emote.
All right, that brings us out of what's a treasure train? Hi guys.
Hold on,
You're
treasure
welcome,
train.
Vlad and DeMarco.
It's for Sindri's
I had given
hoard.
DeMarco's to him a few weeks ago. I meant to do yours at the same time, Vlad, and I actually meant to do both of you guys months ago. And I
Okay.
just forget to go into that area of
What's the treasure train? What's
Yeah.
the treasure train?
what's treasure.
So the treasure train, unlock a limited time 35% off gifted subs at level 2 during this train.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, is that all it does?
Cool.
You sound so loud when you've got the book in front of you. The echo
Oh, I'm
back.
sure.
Oh my god.
Druid, thank you. You didn't have to do
There
that.
it is.
Thank you.
Okay, so now people can have 35% off if you gift subs. So chop chop.
Wait, BT didn't already have a sub? Have you gotten rid of all your subs, BT?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Watching what I spend.
Druid definitely
understand
wants to
that.
get to a level 5 to get the gritty goose.
The joy of not streaming as much means Twitch money doesn't come through as much to spend on subs.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a joy or it seems like a. But I get what you're saying. I have
So you can see
been
the,
feeling the pinch too, but thank you, Druid.
scroll to 5.
I, however, I'm definitely going to be behaving with subs this next year because I saw how many subs I gifted this year. I would care not to see that level again.
Yeah.
It was like
Yeah.
397. Like, that's
Well,
not
you're a
that
generous
much.
dude. Thank you guys. Oh, so I guess I haven't done my intro. Let's do that now. Hi guys, welcome back to DragonMetal Saga. We're on session 80. Is that right? StarKitty, is it right?
Yeah.
Let me consult the journal. Yes, we are at episode 80.
It's good to see you guys. Thank you all for coming. DeMarco and Vlad are longtime supporters, regular supporters, always here, and we adore you guys. Thank you. Today on DragonMetal Saga, I'll do the recap here in a second after we do all of our intros. I'm your host, StormyD, and these are my players and friends. Let's start off over here with the lady with red fluffy ears.
Press play.
Thank you. Music. Yeah. See, he reminded me and I forgot again.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger with a dragoon named Milo, writer of journals, baker of bread, asker of questions, and that's it.
Okay, thank you. Over there with a red and white and black shirt. That's you, BT.
Hi, I am BT, and I play Sindri, the rock gnome sorcerer. He likes fire.
And right around there, like going backwards and through, the gentleman with the red mug that he just put away. That'd be you, Fate.
Hello everybody, I'm extirpatefate, and I play Merrik, who is a spell singing wizard. This is Echo. He's my best friend. Thanks to Sindri.
What?
I am, yes.
You sounded extra. Are
I
you
am me.
talking extra quiet on purpose?
Not really.
You seemed a little
For some
extra
reason,
quiet.
when you pulled out Echo, I wanted to go, ah! That's not an owl noise.
The music is a little loud.
Are you?
Yeah, that's weird. Let me fix that. Because you're right,
I
the
don't know,
music
man.
is a little loud.
Slinger of spells, drinker of coffee, protector of Echo.
Should be
Terrified of
that
Thyra.
loud.
Dancer of spiders.
Even the
See, look,
real
Merrik-
bird
Merrik-
agrees.
Merrick's got titles too.
She's just trying to refuse titles as much as possible. It's
All right,
just
and
to spite me.
Now the last person over there with the green hair. That looks like she's you re-upped your hair finally.
You are the first person to say something in 2 days. So thank you, Stormy, for noticing. You don't count. You were there.
you don't make me look bad in front of my friends.
Huh?
Don't make me look dumb in front of the wizards.
Never.
DeMarco, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu, buddy.
I
I got a high chest.
I missed out on
Especially
the
chest. You
Go
know,
get it, quick. You have time.
No, the train's already ended. I can't.
It's ended, yeah.
yeah, I got
When
respectfully
are you gonna
no.
do it? You're a streamer. We
Anyways,
totally would
hello.
have gotten it. Go ahead, Druid.
Hello. I'm Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Guinevere, Rune Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of cisterns, bunker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the great helm of Galadun the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, bruiser of egos, earner of a holy avenger, spanker sphinxes, gladiator champion, and fitness influencer.
Damn. Okay. Thanks for sharing.
And this is how many papers I have left in my notebook.
Are you serious? You might have to start using the backs of some of them then.
I did. About halfway through.
Okay. Wow. Is that just notes on the campaign?
Notes on stuff, but I also keep notes when we're in combat
Oh,
of what's happening.
interesting. Interesting.
And yet you can't read a single one of those notes.
Fuck off. How about
Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
fuck off, good girl? Come here. Say, fuck off, BT.
Sounds like a resounding, you're not wrong.
Tell me you're not wrong in so many words without saying you're not. The recap of last week. The adventurers spent a lot of time shopping with the baker, right? That was the main thing that we did last week. And got quite a bit of interesting gear. And they did some, this week we're gonna start off briefly, very quickly. They're working on a couple of projects, magic projects, upgrading his armor and making a very rare, almost legendary level magical item is their plan. Right? I forget what it is that you guys are making.
It'll be a dagger with the ability to cast my spell Iron Barrage.
Right. Okay, gotcha.
And
Cool.
and I think Mr. Sindri mentioned something about giving his cloak billowing.
If I can. That's at some point.
If you have time. Gotcha. They also met with Grimbane, who expressed his frustration with their current situation, but had a potential solution, at least for the time being, to get them back working and in the field. And that is he was able to, well, not just directly, but like indirectly reach out to the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate so that they could potentially do some undercover work with them. And he scored them an interview with none other than Chairman Cromwell, the infamous immortal human that supposedly runs the the entire syndicate. And they did. They met with him, and I'm curious. I don't want to speak for anybody. So when you guys are telling me your recaps of last week, I would also like you to add in, not recaps, but what stood out most to you last week. I'd also like you to share your characters and you as a player, your impressions of Chairman Cromwell, what you thought of him as a character. And then, so they chatted with him, and they impressed him enough that he said that he'd be happy. Well, he's gonna try them out on a trial basis to do some contract work for him. And he said he'd be in touch. That's basically it. And that was kind of where we left off. So, did I miss anything? Any other deets about last week? It's not. Okay, let's start off. Remember, tell me what stood out most to your character last week and what your impressions were of Chairman Cromwell of the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate. Starting off with Sindri.
Not sure what to make of the latest dragon. Doesn't expect, kind of cagey. Not playing all of his cards out. But also wasn't pressing for a lot of information from us as well. He respected the boundary. Not sure what to make of him yet. Not sure what this voice is either. It's definitely not Sindri.
Sindri has an alter ego. Is that
This
his
is how
dragon
Sindri
side
thinks he talks.
Sindri's alter ego.
Are you sure it's not his dragon side?
Anyway.
Could be. Could be.
Sidetracked and my head's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you, but yeah.
What did you as a player think
It
of
seems
Mr.
like it
Cromwell?
might be quite a good contract with him, while still being the freelancers, but not the freelancers, because if we have to sign up with him, we're not the freelancers. I'm not sure how that works yet. Yeah, should be interesting. I'm curious to know what he knows. We also went to the baker. We got some cool things. I've got 2 new manuals that I need to read, but at the minute we're kind of working on some things, and it's been occupying all of the time right now, so I have not had any time whatsoever to get this done. Should probably go find Merrik and find out what we need to do now. Merrik?
I mean, he queued you up. I might as well instead of rolling.
Well, shopping's always fun. Of course, I always want the expensive things. Struck a good deal, though, if we can make it happen. Sindri's got this. I believe in us. But that Cromwell guy, why is he wearing purple? You all wear purple in some way. It's Abernathy. I can feel it in my bones. Echo feels it in his pellet. You know, when he carries it in owl pellets.
Yeah.
Yep. I think he's from the Barbary Worlds. I think he knows more about us than he's letting on without having to be told by the other dragons. Well, we'll see what happens. We've encountered worse so far. So that's we're destined for great things, aren't we? Are we? Please tell me this wasn't a lie. Thyra, don't lie to me. We're destined for great things, right?
I do believe that Mimir said something along those lines.
Fuck. Merrik's thoughts are the same as Fate's thoughts on Cromwell. They are parallel.
Gotcha.
It's about as mysterious as that fucking door. What do you know at the door of my house?
The door that controls time and space, life and death.
Your recap. Get angry at your memes. Go.
See into your soul.
Oh man. Hey guys, it was a pleasure. Love y'all.
I'm about to go get drop kicked.
I'm about to go kick an apple off of someone's head.
Not me.
I don't have an apple. I was about to say I don't have an apple, but I'll sure as hell put a fucking pomegranate up there. Let's go.
Oh no, I missed.
I believe the baker was quite impressed that I thought of something other than just a belt of hill giant strength when we visited his bakery. Ever since Shae taught me how to use the oracle, it's really difficult not to want to buy all of the stuff that I see. This does feel like we are going to be signed on permanently to this Mr. Cromwell, even though I want no allegiances to anybody here on. Going to be interesting working for him. One of the people in my comment section on
Clock. What did you call it? What did you call TikTok again?
Oh, Tactic.
TalkTick?
suggested that I open up a Tweak account and stream my gaming. I guess that is a thing that people do. I don't see how that could be entertaining at all.
Yeah, everybody except Druid. Sorry. I'm just kidding.
Bro, I'm within striking distance, dog. What are you doing?
I saw the opportunity and I couldn't fail. I'm sorry.
All Thyra's emotes would just be different variants of sandwiches.
Or different obscure posters.
I could see Thyra having a string of emotes. Get in the kitchen.
Oh no. And then my opinion of Cromwell. I just think he's just another fancy dude that just wears purple because purple's royalty and purple's Stormy's favorite color.
You're not wrong.
Hey, honestly, it seemed like a through line. Like it's one of those like, why the fuck are all of these higher level people have sisters?
It's the same color. It's the same glow.
It's the same purple on the fucking door.
It's the same purple. It's the same purple shade.
But I don't know. I feel like Cromwell. It's gonna be interesting getting to know Cromwell. I'm excited. I also think that he's part from the Barbary worlds. Also.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Totally agree with you, Fate. She would have an emote. Like,
Just winging it.
I mean, that totally suits her, for crying out loud. It needs to be she'd have a t-shirt for it too. Picture of her with her wings furled out, winging it.
Yeah, and it's just I don't know what I'm doing on this game. I'm just gonna shoot. I'm just winging it, and it's perfect. Merrik taught you that phrase.
Just the sweatiest Call of Duty player.
Yeah, I make sure
Call
to
of
bring in
Duty.
deodorant because you get pretty sweaty.
Smell you from here.
I mean, it is the Onion Lady, for crying out loud.
Fucking love onions.
Pigeon Lord to banana. Actual onion needs to be peeled.
All right. StarKitty, or I should say,
Jay.
Shae's turn.
Okay. Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We got to see the baker again. I wonder if the baker likes bread. Shae must bring some next time. But we all got some cool stuff. Like, Shae got some new boots that make her big, a staff, and some cool gloves that hide things. So cool. P.S. So Journal, we may have a way of taking on more missions, but we have to meet the CEO of Black Anchor. He's the only council of elder overlords that is not a dragon. Wish us luck. P.P.S. Journal! Meeting Mr. Cromwell, Shae didn't know if we were walking onto a moving pictures villain set or what. There was so much security that Shae was like, "Where's the cameras? Where are they?" And Shae was so confused, but they had booba tea, so Shae was fine. P.P.P.S. Journal, since we're back home and back to instant information at Shae's fingertips, that means new recipes for Shae to try. Like, she found a recipe for something called tiramisu. Apparently it's made with coffee. I wonder if Mr. Merrik would like this. Shae needs to look at the recipe. Okay, so we've got vanilla, sugar, cream, coffee, lady fingers? What?
Yeah, it wasn't until you got
Damn, girl.
your ingredient list that I realized where this was about to go. Fuck.
Hey, Thyra, I guess I need one of your fingers for this recipe.
No, it'd be Shae using the oracle. What constitutes a lady?
All right.
That's good. That's funny.
So there we go, guys. Thank you for the incredible recaps. And let's jump into it. So, the first day back from meeting with the Chairman Cromwell at his secret city named Raccoon City. Each of you, you guys, the two magic users were working on a project. So we're going to jump to the first day that they're at the point of completing their first. I'm going to have both of them roll. First, we're going to do the. Thank you for the raid, Bubba Man. Perfect timing. Love you, man. As always, everyone go support Bubba Man. Say something, Bubba, so that the auto shout out will shout you out.
Hug the wolf.
Hug the wolf, yes. There it goes. He gets this streamer, this Stormkeep Lord recap. All right, so where was I?
Thank you, Druid, for shouting out Bubba.
Yep. I just realized I need to change the auto shout out for the lady with many names because the last time I changed it. Talk about Leafy. Whatever her newest name is.
She's Tenexi now. It's just Stormy
Tenexi,
hasn't
right.
updated her shout out for when she shows up.
You have to change the name to match in the thing. And so now when she shows up, it doesn't get the auto shout out. Anywho. All right. So you guys are working hard. So the first thing is you would knock out the easier project first, or were you working on the bigger projects first? I forget which one. You guys tell me.
Easier first.
Okay. So the enchantment on the which boosts your. Did I already indicate that you finished that one or not? Refresh my memory. Oh, okay, I did indicate you finished that one.
Yeah,
Okay,
you got.
cool.
You said that we're gonna start off by rolling
For the dagger.
All right,
for the dagger.
For the dagger. Okay, let's do that then. Well, you've already, with the tutelage of the two guilds, you were able to upgrade your coat, so it's good to go. Now, the two of you are ready to see if your first attempt at a very powerful magical item goes correctly. And this magic item is a orichalcum blade dagger, or was it the cold steel?
This would have been the orichalcum dagger because it was that was the first one, and then the next one will be the cold steel, and then the last two will be the combination where we're actually hopefully making the final product.
Okay, all right. Well then, thank you for the larky, bud. Enjoy your dinner. I'll see you later. Go ahead and have both of you roll me. So first off, you're gonna need to roll me your smithing, which I forget what we have you roll for the smith part.
Sleight of hand was
that what it was?
what I remember, because it is dex.
Sure. Sleight of hands. That's weird, but okay. It is what it is.
I mean, I don't know.
See a character sheet.
It's what we've used for smithing and tinkering throughout, so...
If that's what it's
Yeah,
been
for
throughout, then let's
Yeah.
just do it. It's fine. It always feels weird to me, so we'll just deal with it.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other good, either way. Okay. That'd be 27.
Yeah, you easily make a very high quality orichalcum inlaid steel dagger. And now both of you, I'm gonna need you to. So Sindri's gonna need to do two things at once. You're gonna have to be. So you guys also will have to. You will have to be there present to cast the spell that he's going to enchant into the dagger. And to do this enchantment, you're going to have to do a sleight of hand and an arcana check. So, and you are, well, he's going to, when I say you, I was talking to Sindri. Sindri's going to have to do those two things. And Merrik is going to have to only do the arcana check. Let's start off with a sleight of hand.
Wait. So I roll sleight of hand and arcana?
No, you roll arcana.
I just roll arcana.
26 for sleight of hand.
Hmm?
And 13 for arcana.
13? Like 1-3? Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. And
Which is one of the reasons I've been waiting to get my wisdom manual learnt.
When did the Weasel?
Well-
Sorry, intelligence.
did you want to try and
One
get
of the
this done
reasons-
first?
No, we've not had the time to do it because you've got to work on
Well,
it.
you
for
do
24
now, though.
hours.
You do now, right? Because you're at this point, you're in a holding pattern waiting for, because he didn't give you a mission yet. He said he'll be in touch when he's ready. So, or did he give you a time frame? I don't remember.
He said a week.
He said
Oh,
within
he said a
a
week?
He expects.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Absolute.
Fair.
It's going to be in a week, but it was implied that it would be within a week.
So you're right. It is gonna. Okay, all right, fine. That's right. Your plan was to do one of these prototypes before the mission, and then do the rest when you're done. Okay. Fair. Well then, what did you get on your Arcana there?
23.
23? Okay. So the first one is Sindri does all of the detail work, all of the dexterous manipulations perfectly, but unfortunately both of you sort of miss some of the, Sindri by a lot, and you by only a tiny bit miss the arcana, the magic of accomplishing it, and it has you a bit befuddled as to what failed. And on purpose, the guild, your guild mentors, are cagey and won't tell you the answer to why the Arcana failed part. And they're not being secretive. They make it clear that for this first prototype, they want you to figure out your mistake on your own for the next one. And or at least try and see what happens. And if you end up, we'll see what happens for the next one. But with time as it is, you do have a few days. He said within a week, so you do have a few days, Sindri, if you want to spend away from the second project to boost your you basically have 3 days. So if you want to take all 3 days to read all 3 books, that'll be okay.
He still needs to sleep
Or 8
hours.
Do what?
He still needs to sleep 8 hours unless.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Unless Mr. Sindri
It's
wants
also
to be
not
wired
48
for
hours
3
anymore,
days.
because we changed that.
Yeah, I
Well,
changed it to
Stormy
24 hours.
changed it.
Yeah.
It's 24 hours per book.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be all at once. So it'll take probably 3 days to do both books, right? With sleep and stuff. During that time, go ahead, Merrik. Yeah.
Out of curiosity, in doing this, creating this dagger, would it have been too far to say that the process was like recorded, so we could play it back and watch?
Not at all. If that's what you think that you guys would have done, absolutely. I mean, for sure.
Because if that is acceptable, Merrik would spend some time during these next couple of days just kind of rewatching the footage to try to identify where we went wrong, and kind of go, I see, this was right, and kind of just study it to try to see, gotcha. What did we miss? Now looking at it from a outside perspective.
Gotcha. All right. So that's good. That's smart. Well, then, because you thought to do that, remind me when you guys are back from your first mission and are working on the second, working on this project again, right? For phase 2 of it. Remind me that during that check, I'm going to have you roll with advantage. No, sorry. You're not going to be rolling at disadvantage. But Sindri will be rolling at disadvantage. Because what happens is enough time has passed, that you guys are still, I mean, yes, Sindri, you're going to be rolling in disadvantage, but you will have also done the book, so your skill points will be a little bit higher. And we'll see what happens with the second one. But just remind me, it probably won't be next week, but yeah, when we revisit this, that you can roll straight roll and Sindri will roll at disadvantage for the second one. It won't be that way for all of them necessarily. So, all right. So you guys, while you guys are doing that, doing your magic study and magic practice, you know, the ladies are training or playing with Milo.
Or Shay's probably baking.
Or baking, yeah, that too.
She's at Molden's pit.
Mm-hmm. And
Thyra's coming up with a workout plan for new up and coming rum runners.
That's funny. That's awesome. The Monday afterwards, the Monday after this week, comes along, and Grimbane gives you guys a ping. Oh, before that though, over the weekend, I forgot to say, over the weekend, what's his name? Jensen Hansen, you know, of course you're still in contact with him. And he tells you that
Shay has gone from asking questions to sending him food pictures. Look what I made.
He really appreciates it and enjoys it and wants to try some of your baked goods when you get a chance. And he understands, though, that right now you're kind of laying low, and he missed you while you were gone on these last two long missions, you know, because you don't get to communicate with him during those times. And but you know, you feel like he's getting comfortable with just being friends, and that's fine with him. But you know, there's a part you get the sense that there's a part of him, you know, that's had this crush on you. Well, I would say the other members do. I'm not sure you're quite aware.
Shay is not aware at all.
But you share with Thyra, and
Thyra's like, yeah,
But,
I'm going to talk to that boy.
well, actually, now she sort of is starting to read between the lines. He seems to be settling into a comfortable friendship with her, and he's perfectly fine with that. And besides that, his new side position has him extra busy doing a lot of busy work. He says that's the only negative of this new job is it pays a little bit better, but it's got a lot more busy work. And that's about the only thing that I can think of. Also, briefly, you guys get together for lunch with on the weekend with some of the your friends, Viridians, and Mira, right? Mira's crew. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And although the Archimedia wasn't able to attend because she's out on a mission or something, but you get together with Viridian.
Oh yeah, Viridian. There you go. I was like,
Yeah.
that one
You get together with
mission with that. Yeah,
Right,
That
right.
was me just being dumb.
No, you weren't being
What
dumb.
else is new?
You got together with Viridian and Mira, and there was another person. I
Avery?
forget his name.
Oh, another person on the
Well,
team.
The other person on their team wasn't Avery.
Oh,
Um,
on their team.
yeah.
Sorry.
I forget who. Oh yeah, I forget his name, but it was the half orc barbarian guy, right, or something like that. Anyway, he also isn't there because he's out on missions. So, and you guys are in touch with Avery, and she's making some really good progress. She's doing some little short missions, mostly just healing and support, and let you guys know that if you ever start up a fan club. She'd be glad to be there and supportive. be the president.
Thyra does a fan club.
No. It's for you guys. Like, yeah. Because I mean, you guys have become a pretty big deal. Like, even staying out of the limelight to a certain degree. You guys are getting lots of interesting kind of comments, both in the social media and directly to you from the people that you know. There are a lot of people that support you and think it's really irritating that the Omega Corps have slow rolled you on your Realm Runner missions, and they intend that something works out for you, and that you seem to get a lot of support from the Realm Runner community. So Monday rolls around, and Grimbane reaches out to you guys, pings you, and says, "So, are you guys available this evening for an impromptu meeting with a shadow rep from the syndicate?"
What day again?
Monday.
Yeah.
Says, good. I think that they want to start a mission with you, and a little bit of a pre-prep for you, just so you know. The way meetings go with whenever a fixer like myself sets up missions with the syndicate, it's always through what they call a shadow rep. Basically, you're going to have a video call, but the person on the other end will be visually and audioly obscured. Their voice will be altered and their visuals will be darkened. That's why they call them shadow reps. There's a rumor that, not always, but frequently, the shadow rep on the other end of this is literally Chairman Cromwell himself. So just keep that in mind. I can't confirm it. It's just a rumor within the sort of the back channels of the industry. So there you have it. Apparently, he wants me there too, because he wants me to assist you guys in the planning stages of whatever this mission is. As long as you guys are okay with that.
I mean,
Kind of goes without saying, doesn't it?
I mean, we've come this far.
Indeed.
I dare say we turn back now. So.
Okay. Well then, sure enough, that evening rolls around and you guys, Grimbane explains that we need to go to the other reason why it came through me is we need to go to a secure location that's a communications dead zone and plug in. So I'll be picking you guys up in Big Bertha, and then we're going to be driving to a remote location that I have the details for to plug in directly, so that apparently when we have this meeting, no external forces should be able to listen in any way. So I'll pick you guys up. The usual, he tells you what time he'll pick you up. He'll pick you up at 5. The meeting's at 6. And it's the time of year now where it starts to, the sun goes down about that time, and he picks you up. You guys drive to a location that's basically sort of in an area of the docks, sort of the outskirts of the docks area of the city. because this city is a port city, and I know it's really weird. New Philadelphia it's a port city, but it is. You guys, well, it's a port city of a large river. It's not a port city of the ocean. The river eventually reaches an ocean, but apparently this dock area is also out in a sort of a forested area, and it's just it's privately owned. You guys arrive at this kind of old, rundown chain link fence that's kind of overgrown, and he's been given instructions to go up to the gate, and that someone will or they go up to the gate. The chain on the fence will be locked. It'll look locked, but it's actually not. All he has to do is open it. And so he follows those instructions and does that. And you kind of drive into an old rundown dock area. It looks like owned by some small, fisherman's, like a fishing company. Sea bass tuna, which is a weird name for a fishing company, but sea bass tuna company. And they, but it looks like it's mostly kind of closed down and defunct. There was rusted signs on the fences that said private property, no trespassing, trespassers will be shot, and such. But the place seems empty and run down. And you go inside the enclosed dock area, next to where the main fishing boat is, but where there's a couple other boats inside this enclosed dock, roofed building. And he was instructed to basically use a bit of tech that you guys haven't seen before, but he was told to bring. I guess you guys would have seen it, yeah, because you would have seen it almost every time that they had you guys. Most of the time, you guys wirelessly connected, but sometimes they would have you wire directly in with your devices, and that's what this is. Basically, he's got he jacks in from but he's got a separate modular device, and this one is basically. You've seen this before. It's like a little mini holographic projector, and he sets it on a crate nearby. Apparently there's this old electrical pole there, and it looks nondescript, but the instructions he was given was basically if you lift up one of the electrical plug-in is a fake, and then underneath it is a hardwired regular type connection, and sure enough, underneath is high-tech stuff, very James Bond sort of thing, right? It's all secret and old and rusted, but then you lift it up, and sure enough, there's high-tech stuff there. And he plugs in, sets the device down, and within a few moments, a virtual kind of screen pops up. And on that holographic screen is a shadowy figure, and just like it sounds, that really deep mechanical, sort of artificial digital, obviously altered voice.
It's extra deep.
Says, yes, exactly. It's extra deep. I see you all have arrived precisely on time. It's good to see that you are able to follow instructions. This will go well. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is the following. I must make it clear that if you do not accept this mission, then no further missions will be offered to you from the Syndicate. If you fail in this mission, no further missions will be offered to you from the Syndicate, and possibly worse consequences might incur. But if you succeed in this mission, the payout is extraordinary, and further missions will be sent your direction when necessary. If you agree to these conditions, then raise your hand and say aye, and that will be your tacit what's the word I'm looking for?
Acceptance.
Acceptance, thank you. Acceptance of the parameters.
Aye.
I.
The was an I, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What up,
yeah,
what
he was
up?
like, yeah, okay.
Very well.
We haven't come this far to turn away. We would have said no.
Right.
A long time ago. A town called Kickapoo.
The voice says to you, this mission will be considered, will be designated X013. The title will be called Corporate Espionage. This mission for the Syndicate is to steal a prototype orichalcum quantum processing cube from a secret research facility and delete the stored research data on the project at that facility, leaving no traces of its existence or its technological parameters left behind. That is the primary of the mission. Here are the parameters of the primary objective of the mission, and then details will be shared and questions will be answered. The first parameter of the mission: you must infiltrate the facility and gain access to its primary vault. You must not kill any of the living on-site personnel, including the guards. You must escape without being identifiable from any of the security systems or personnel, thus illusion magic will likely be required. Any forced fraudulent evacuation procedures will not work because there are security protocols in place to prevent that. You must not damage or destroy the aura field dampening system inside the vault. You must destroy the automated guardian of the vault, which is a closed-circuit dark steel automaton, and crush
Don't
its
kill it or
cerebral
shoot.
data cube.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'll reread that last part for you. You must destroy the automated guardian of the vault, which is a closed-circuit dark steel automaton, and crush its cerebral data cube. The specifications of the automaton will be shared as part of the details of the mission. Those are the parameters of the mission. You all understand the parameters as I've explained them? Or do you have questions?
So
Understood.
we get in, we take the object, we destroy the automaton, and we leave.
Don't forget, you cannot kill any personnel on site. That is very important.
And what site are we going to?
That's part of the details that we'll get to in a moment here.
So I have a couple of questions for clarification.
Yes.
You want us to break in,
Yes.
not kill anybody,
Yes.
infiltrate a vault, not destroy the magic system within the vault, kill the automaton within the vault, steal the thing within the vault, destroy all information of the thing that we're stealing within the vault, and leave without being caught.
Or identified, precisely.
Shocker, I have a question.
Yes. Tell you what, let me tell you the mission details first, and maybe that might answer some of your questions. The question, though. Well, actually, go ahead and answer it, or go ahead and ask it. We'll see.
Sorry.
Hold the question. Got it. The destruction of the data is separate from destroying the cortex of the automaton.
Yes.
They are in two separate spots. That's all I needed to know. Okay. Questions?
All right. Mission details. The research facility is hidden in a warehouse district in an underground bunker under one of the warehouses. It is a secret underground bunker and is not known to anyone at the warehouse district. The access point to the underground facility is a hidden ventilation system disguised as an external rain drain grate. There are automated camera systems and automated defense systems in place that must be bypassed. The central research vault is at the literal center within the underground facility. The vault is a central chamber with 5-foot thick hybridized steel adamantine walls that are soundproof and magic resistant. There is only one central access door to the inner vault with a guard on duty and 2 cameras at that location on top of the roving guards. The aura field dampening system is a mystical dampening field magitech within the chamber that blocks scrying and teleportation of any kind into or out of the chamber, and that is what you must not damage. There are 6 elite guards and a security chief who is a retired realm runner. There will only be 3 to 5 research staff on hand since you will be going in on a weekend day. You'll be provided with the full schematics of the facility, all of its systems, the guard rotations, and a backdoor admin password to access the security systems. So, to clarify one more time, you will gain access to the facility. You will bypass all personnel in a non-lethal manner, and make sure that you are unidentifiable by any of them if you have to render any of them unconscious. You are not able to use any kind of fraudulent evacuation procedures because there are protocols in place to prevent that. In other words, you can't use some sort of stratagem where you get them to leave the facility, because that will actually sound the alarm in a way that will lock down the facility and make the mission impossible. You must not damage or destroy the aura field dampening system inside the vault, which is the system that blocks scrying and teleportation into or out of the vault. There is a guardian inside the vault. You will find 3 things inside the vault. There is a pedestal-like chambered device that holds what you're there for. What you're there for is a prototype orichalcum quantum processing cube. It is new technology that will advance our technical capabilities in unimaginable ways. The other 2 things inside the vault is the guardian of said prototype, which is called a closed circuit dark steel automaton. What I mean by closed circuit is it doesn't have any communication systems to external means outside of the vault. Also, because the vault is surrounded by a hybridized steel adamantine walls that are 5 feet thick, sound cannot travel through them. It is basically a soundproof chamber. So anything that you do within that vault will not be heard at all. There is a camera in the vault, so that will have to be bypassed in some way. The third thing that is inside that vault is an access chamber to a data cube, not an access chamber, an access point to a data cube, and that data cube holds all of the research data on this quantum processing chip. You must get out with the chip and erase all the data and the backups. There are no off-site backups. And again, you will be provided with full schematics of the facility, all of its systems, the guard rotations, and a backdoor admin password to access the security systems. Please note in extra detail, the guards that are on duty each are special contractors that work for all of the Omega Corps. Each set of, again, there are 6 of them. You have one from each of the Omega Corps, one extra as a fulcrum, and then you have the security chief, who is a ex-realm runner. Any further questions?
Everybody turns to Merrik.
So, when you say teleportation, I take it this is here on Progentica. Does your technologies that send us to the Barbary worlds, is that considered teleportation?
It is a form of teleportation. It's a gate technology that is a form of teleportation, yes.
Fair enough, but the ethereal plane is not.
The vault is protected by from ethereal tampering as well. Now,
I have a question.
Once you get into the vault and then out of the vault, you can teleport or etherealize as much as you want. Yes, from Thyra. By the way, I'm not doing his accent, but even though it's altered, there are times when you sort of get this hint that it does sound kind of like
you can change your voice all you want, but I still recognize that cadence. Your speech patterns. Like, it's hard to fix that.
You say
of course,
that
this could be.
No, I'm speaking to Stormy in that sense. Like, yeah, no, you know what? I'm not shocked. Yeah, you can change your voice all you want, man, but you talk very distinctly. You have a very distinct speech pattern, and yeah, expect Merrik not to pick up on it.
Is there magical technology that they use for cameras and such? Is that going to be able to look past any magical disguises?
Are you asking if the security system is in place can see past magical disguises?
Correct.
No. Those systems that are in place cannot see past magical disguises.
What about invisibility?
Except there are, I'm sorry, he says there are 2 systems in place that can look past both magical disguises and invisibility. But again, as long as you were able to access those systems and come up with a creative solution, they should not be an issue.
Sindri?
Do we know if the data from the cameras is stored on site or is it stored elsewhere? I realize this might not be something you know, but I figured better to ask.
Oh, we know all the details of this facility, and yes, the camera recording units is on site only.
I have an idea of how to deal with that.
So do I. With your benefactor's company, are you aware if you happen to have any type of technologies that generates an anti-magic field? And if so, would that obscure the security systems?
He says, right now that is a technology that the Omega Corps are working on, but have not been able to crack yet.
Oh, the Deathstalker has. That fucker.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, the Deathstalker has that fucker.
If we could get hold
That's
of
my
him, we would employ him, but that seems unlikely even if we could.
That's fair. I do have another question for you. It's slightly off topic, but not. Are your... I imagine it would probably be Sindri, your friends, well, our friends, I guess, at this point, might know the best way to, like, amplify and rebound magics to increase its range. I want to try to find a way to use an anti-magic field, much like the Deathstalker, because I should be able to do that. I just know it's a lot smaller than I would like. I need to make it bigger.
Make you lost me a little bit. Make what bigger?
Yeah, anti-magic field is only a 10-foot radius sphere of anti-magic.
So the spell doesn't exist on this world yet.
He's like, all right, gotta delete that off my spell
Sorry,
list
yeah.
now.
If you want to grab something else because of that, I should have. I should have. I guess I thought it was implied that. But yeah, like it's a very. It's one of those things that's very unique and doesn't exist yet. Has not been figured out yet.
And Merrik says none of that.
Okay.
I mean, it's just, yeah. Aside from the question about generating an anti-magic field, that's fair. But in terms of the rest of it, yeah, I'm sure it's in the notes. But is there any magic dampening within the vault?
No, there are no magic other than the aura field dampening. Magic can be used within the vault as long as it's not teleportation or scrying magic. So you should be able to. You will definitely be able to use magic to defeat the Darksteel automaton.
Speaking of the Darksteel automaton, the data cube that we've got to destroy, do you have any images of what that looks like so we know exactly what we're destroying? Because that's something new to us.
Yes, images will be provided with the mission docket.
Thank you.
including all of the access codes, the admin access codes, the backdoor access codes. You will get a visual representation of the vault, the storage pillar that it is on in the center of the room, the computer access node on the right side of the room, and the data cube on the left side of the room. We would like you to both first erase the data that's on the cube and then also destroy the cube. Don't forget to crack open the head of the Darksteel automaton and destroy its data cube. That will be significantly more difficult because a Darksteel automaton is effectively what one might call an adamantine golem.
Is that indestructible? You know what I'm talking about, Stormy. You know that is not
Do we need to talk?
dragon metal.
And then hit it with the giant anvil?
Nope, that's not where I'm going at.
No?
Stormy should know what I'm talking about. He can
Oh, I
only
thought
remove
you
spells.
were
Yeah.
talking about BG3. What were you?
Nope.
What was it you said?
Oh, did you not just bring in the Darksteel Colossus from Mirrodin, you nerd?
Oh, I thought. Okay, yeah. It's true. The Darksteel Colossus is
reference?
indestructible. Yeah, I did.
Oh, BG3.
Yeah, she went with BG3. I was thinking of BG3 because
I know she went BG3,
and you went Magic the Gathering,
Darksteel.
yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went Magic the Gathering too. I was like, oh yeah, the 11/11 indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
Shae, do you have any questions?
For once, Shae does not have questions because she's just very confused about this whole mission. Like how do you erase data off a little block? How does the data get stored in the block?
Thyra turns and looks at the guy like he's gonna answer.
You mean the shadowy figure on the screen that's backlit? He doesn't.
Sindri just
Shae's just like plays. When Shae played with blocks, you just kind of stacked them on top of each other and you made things out of them. I didn't know they stored data.
Sindri's pushing his hand into his face so goddamn hard.
The guy responds. The guy on the other side says, "It's a good thing that you all have your own expertise and skills."
He actually left a mark on my face from pressing on my face.
Yeah, you did.
I have a question as a player in regards to how a spell interacts to see if it is something that Merrik would actively think of, because I'm not 100% sure how this would work.
Okay.
Okay. So in trying to think of ways to work around stuff, the spell seeming only affects the way we look, correct? That's my understanding. Like, physical appearance. So it's like a mass, like, pseudo-alter self.
Fifth level spell, 8 hours duration, illusion. Allows you to change the appearance of any number of creatures that you can see within range. You give each target you choose a new illusory appearance. Any unwilling target can make a saving throw. The spell disguises physical appearance as well as clothing, armor, weapons, and equipment. You can make each creature seem 1 foot shorter or taller and appear thin, fat, or in between. You can't change a target's body type, so you must choose a form that has the same basic arrangement of limbs. Otherwise, the extent of the illusion is up to you. The spell lasts for the duration, unless you use your action to dismiss it sooner. The changes wrought by the spell fail to hold up to physical inspection. For example, if you use this spell to add a hat to a creature's outfit, objects pass through the hat, and anyone who touches it would feel nothing, or would feel the creature's head and hair. If you use this spell to appear thinner than you are, The hand of someone who reaches out to touch you would bump into you while it was seemingly still in midair. A creature, it only makes you appear.
No, it makes us appear. Okay.
Yeah.
And then.
I want to add, as I explained, you'll be provided with the full schematics of the facility, all of its systems, the guard rotations, and a backdoor admin password to access security systems, and a full dossier on all the personnel that will be going in.
Okay, so my other spell that I had a question about.
Sorry, when I said all the personnel not going in, all the personnel that work at this facility. And it is a weekend. Some of the people are not scheduled to be working that weekend. You might be able to use that to your advantage. So you had another question.
Oh, that was a question above table. That was not directed in character.
I know. I just was in character, wanted to add that last bit that I forgot to put in my notes.
Got it. The other one is Mirage Arcane. So Mirage Arcane talks about terrain. I'll tell you this: my intention, or my vision of seeing, is there anything we can do to make this work? Is we think of Mission Impossible kind of vibe, where you put the image in front of the camera so the whole space looks like it's the same. I feel like Mirage Arcane would not do that because it just makes the terrain look the same. Yeah, as I say it out loud.
You'd be looking at major image or something like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Carry on.
So you make terrain in areas.
It's not going to do it.
Open fields on a road could be. I don't know. Similar, you can use the purchase structures. It doesn't disguise, conceal, or add creatures.
Yeah.
So, since you were asking that out of character, correct?
Yeah.
Well, I would say out of character, keep that in mind, because that's still, if you get creative with it, talk to Grimbane and the team about it when you guys come up with a plan.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I imagine these are going to be hard copy files that you'll be giving us.
The out of character, are you talking about like paper? No, I guess I'll do it in character. Explain what you mean, he says.
I imagine you're not just going to give us this directly onto our oracles where other people can potentially get a hold of them. Yeah?
Ah, I see your question. Yes. You will, once we're done with questioning, I will be directing you to a concealed storage space. In that space, a scroll has already been added. I will be telling you before we get off the line that a special ritual that will allow you to activate said scroll. Once you've activated the said scroll, it will effectively transform itself into a book that has all the details in it in hard form. Yes.
Okay.
Basically, without the ritual, it's a magical scroll that no one can do anything with.
Copy that. I currently have no more questions.
Which company are we breaking into and stealing from?
This particular company is a subsidiary that has been, but it's actually a dummy company that has been created because this particular research facility is a joint effort from the Omega Corps to develop this technology.
Step in the loop.
So this is a facility owned by all of the dragons.
And the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate. Since you were clever enough to ask, in reality, this is an inside job. This is why I have all of the details on the facility for you and the backdoor password, admin passwords. You see, the 4 Omega Corps have insisted on working on this technology with the Black Anchors Financial Syndicate in order to develop it. Unfortunately, some recent breakthroughs completed the prototype at a faster timeline than my organization would like the Omega Corps to have it. So effectively, we're slowing the process for the Omega Corps to gain this technology by infiltrating our own facility and taking everything, removing everything. We don't want the technology completely destroyed because it is useful after all, but we're not sure that any of the Omega Corp, any of the Dragon CEOs should have this technology yet.
Fair enough.
And here was me thinking you were just doing it so they'd pay for it, you get the goods.
Is this automaton considered an object? That's a weird question.
Yes, it is. Keep in mind, though, it is immune to any kind of, it has something called true shape technology, which means it's immune to any form shifting, transforming technology or magic.
That's fine. I look at Sindri. So do you think that this automaton would be shunted out when we shut the door? Or would it stay?
Oh.
If it is not a living thing, I imagine it wouldn't get shunted out, would it? Out of character.
You cut out a little bit. Could you say that again?
Oh, shit. So in character, I'm asking Sindri if he thinks that the automaton would be shunted out when we close the door. Above table, if we do something to get him into our into the house, if it's an object, objects will stay, living things leave. So I am musing to Sindri, do you think we can lure that thing in to get it out and then deal with it later so we're like in and out quickly? The automaton disappears, just vanishes.
So since you partially said that out loud in front of your contractor, he's like, what door are you referring to?
You have your secrets, we have ours.
Oh, of course. Say no more.
Thank you, sir. But yeah, no. I wonder if that would work. I kind of like that idea. As player, I don't think that is actually going to be a proper strategy in game. Maybe, I don't know. It's a thought Merrik would think.
Mm-hmm.
Thyra's just shaking her head.
Huh?
Thyra's just.
We're just
Just
going to
throw the
put the
gem.
automaton in a pocket dimension for the meantime. And
Yeah.
we'll kill it later. And then we can study it at our leisure afterwards.
Get a bunch of that dark steel.
Just swap my headphones back around and Naboo needs a wee now.
Yeah, I don't particularly have any more questions at the moment. But yes.
Coming, dear.
I will add this little bit that could be useful. An extra bonus will be applied if of course, they will eventually find that no matter how successful you are getting in and getting everything out, whether you're move like shadows and are in and out without ever setting off any alarms or having to deal with any people, that would be an nearly impossible possibility. But let's say that you did. Regardless, at some point they're going to go into the vault and see that the data is gone, the data cube is destroyed, the automaton is destroyed, and the processor is gone. There will be because you're basically doing an inside job at our own facilities. There will be a bonus paid if, in the confusion, it information is left behind or evidence is left behind in some way that makes them point fingers at each other.
I see. If at all possible, he wants to frame one of the other dragons.
Not necessarily specifically one of them, but if you can somehow make it so that there is doubt and have them pointing fingers at each other, that would be ideal.
I'm sure we have a business card of one of the dragons.
I'm also sure if it looks like a dragon has destroyed that space. I look at Sindri. Then over to Milo.
Shae has a
Well, it looks
question.
like we have some planning to do.
Shae has a question.
Yes, your question, Shae.
About the robot that we have to destroy. Is it connected to like any networks or anything like that into the facility?
As I explained, it is a closed circuit dark steel automaton. It doesn't have any communication with within or without the facility. It is solely a guardian within the vault.
Okay, that's what closed circuit means. Okay.
Share with the big brain questions.
Well, the next set of questions I have can technically be answered by looking at schematics. So I'm not going to bother Cromwell with this question when I know I can find that answer elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll ask questions.
Lastly,
Done.
you will need to accomplish this mission this coming weekend. Time is of the essence because the following Monday, the data and the chip are set to be demoed to the Dragon CEOs.
Would like to be at that meeting.
Oh, question. Do you happen, is there, I could just have not heard it. Is there, like I know Sindri asked if you had a model of what it looked like. Do we have, that was a yes. We have an exact, like, image of what it could look like.
Are you talking about the automaton or the facility?
No, the
data cube.
The processor that we're stealing.
Oh, yes. You will be, I mean, since this is a prototype research facility that is effectively from my own organization, all details that you need will be provided.
Got it. In looking at what this processor looks like. Is it small? Is it big? Is it like medium sized? Like how big is the package we're supposed to take out of here?
Good question. The prototype orichalcum quantum processing cube is roughly 3 by 3 inches.
Okay. And is it a extremely complex looking device, or is it a rather plain looking device? Could we make a copy, a physical one, a dummy to leave in place, so when they walk in, they don't initially think it's gone until they grab it?
Well, how will you explain? I mean, that is possible, but since I'm also requiring you to destroy the Guardian, they're obviously going to notice either the destroyed Guardian or that it's gone.
Which is correct. However, the thought being the Guardian was destroyed and the data was wiped, but the object is still there. I'm musing out loud, don't mind me.
He's
No,
going
it's
to do
all
that
right.
quite often.
Well, from what I understand from Grimbane, your out-of-the-box thinking is one of the reasons why you all are succeed where others fail. By the
big
way,
is the
I've
vault?
read reports about your taking on the impossible mission. You all got a lot closer than anybody else. Impressive.
Thank you, sir. How big is the vault? Never mind, I'll look at the schematics later. I won't bother you with that.
He tells you the size and says again that those details will be shared. What'll happen is after we get done with our break, I'm gonna draw it out on the map and draw out all of the chambers and all of the security cameras and the guard positions and all that stuff. And that way you guys can come up with a plan of how you want to do it.
Woohoo! A plan. Like we ever follow it.
It's good to go
Ryan
in with
was-
a plan.
What
Whether
Ryan
you
was
stick
my
to
number.
it or not.
Right. Sometimes you have to adapt, right? But he says, I am confident that you all will be able to accomplish this. The most difficult and challenging part will be destroying the Dark Steel Automaton. But I'm confident you all will be able to accomplish this since you are being provided with the backdoor admin passwords. You'll be able to manipulate the security systems in ways that even hackers wouldn't be able to. So come up with some creative and interesting ideas.
Yeah, I know. We'll get there. Merrik delayed response because he's like, he's legit just. My favorite phrase. He's running through his mind palace, trying to pull books from the shelf to figure out what to do.
Flipping through all the files really
Yeah.
fast.
Gears are turning, yes. Get it.
Yeah. No, it'll be. Yeah. Surprisingly, I'm less intimidated by the golem. To be fair. I just wanted them to walk in and see things absolutely just decimated and don't even want to destroy the footage. I want the footage to just be black. Just a dead space. Like the Supernal. Just kidding. Out of character, you've given us a quest that particularly scratches Fate's brain in a way of I love espionage. If I can play Splinter Cell in D&D, I will. And I get to play Magic Splinter Cell. I've done a little bit of Shadowrun. We incorporated that into the Palladium when I first started playing.
Right on.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Well then.
Yeah.
Any other questions from any of the team members? Are you all in agreement that this is a verifiable task that you're willing to take on?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
considering what we know what you want to do, I think it would be very silly of us to say no at this point now.
Jay does have a very important question. Very important question.
Yes.
So what happens if we fail?
We get disappeared.
Let's just say there is nowhere in Progentica you will not be hunted by all of the Omega Corps.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I mean, what's new?
Yeah, we kind of already are, in a way.
It's entirely possible that this will stir the hornet's nest in such a way that it would actually bring about the direct action of one or more of the Dragon CEOs if you were to fail.
Out of curiosity, one last thing before we go. I don't suppose you'd have any generalistic conceptual ideas on how to make it look like it was one of the dragons. In that sense, what do you mean? Leaving behind physical evidence, making it. How would we really make it look like one of the other dragons?
Well, I liked your idea of making it look like a dragon fought in the room, because then it wouldn't be a specific dragon's worth of evidence left behind. That would be ideal, because if you left behind specific evidence, then instead of creating a paranoid civil war amongst them, it would instead have three of them come down on one.
We need to have a very good alibi.
So then, speaking of that, I am a liar. If you had to hedge a bet on which of the other dragons would be most likely to do something like this, who would you place a
Drink
bet
any
on?
louder?
Yes.
Sorry, I couldn't hear a word of that because Naboo was drinking so fucking loudly.
He says that all four of the Dragon CEOs lust after this technology equally.
Who upsets you, your company, the most? As he stops it, who upsets you, your company?
Thank you for the raid, Seth. Big stormy hugs. We're about to go on break, but that's all right. It's all right. We love you. Everyone, I'm gonna give a shout out to Seth. Seth, you're the bestest. That means that I'm in your stream upstairs because on two screens because
You mean you're in your stream upstairs?
Right. I mean in my exactly. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Who would you say is most? Yeah. Who pisses you off the most, man? I mean, if you want to make this personal.
He says, my company tries to look at the big picture.
So
The
look
big
at all
picture, least likes.
yeah, look at our big picture. You want us to impress you, so we might as well stick them where it hurts. Who should hurt the most?
My request would be, if you're going to leave behind evidence, make it vague and obscure. Do not make it direct. If you have to single out one of them, then don't leave behind any evidence at all.
A disappointing response, but fair enough.
We need to come up with a very good alibi of where we were.
Plan for that. Merrik does not have a plan for that. He's boasting.
Of course. All right.
Fate has
Well
a plan
then.
for that. Merrik hasn't come up with it yet.
There will be, make sure that you don't have any other questions, because this will be the last communication that we have before you embark on the mission.
Shit, you got another hour or two? Clearly that's a no. All right. Toodles.
All right, are you all ready to, this is me out of character. All right, so he says,
Does transmission end? Right? Transmission ends?
yes.
Cool. We have unplugged. Or we... Yeah.
Yeah, he obviously, well, the last thing he does is he tells you under the boat dock, you will find the hidden, basically hidden, small hidden
all
chamber.
the info.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
go
As soon
on.
as that's done, I just look at everyone and just go, fucking dragons, am I right?
All right. So you guys go to where he said underneath the boat dock, and in a fishing tackle, in a box, is a scroll tube, an old dusty-looking scroll tube, and inside you open it up and it looks empty. And what do you guys do?
Does it look empty to Merrik?
No.
With his eye?
Merrik sees the scroll inside. Basically, an illusion has been cast on the scroll to make it invisible inside.
Did he actually tell us the ritual?
Yes, he did. I didn't RP it, but yes, the last thing that he says to you, this is the ritual to open the scroll, and it's fairly straightforward. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. No, I'm just kidding.
Even though the sound of it is quite atrocious.
Through Raven's Edge.
Mm-hmm.
You had to give the monkey a peanut.
I would like to connect with everyone but Grimbane.
Yeah.
Considering the particular nature of our information on this scroll, I don't think we should do it here. But Grimbane needs to be involved, so shall we just go home right now?
Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much for bringing your folks over, Zerbius. Appreciate you. Big stormy hugs to you. How you doing?
Look at my thumb! I blame you!
You blame Zerbius?
Yes.
I was listening to Strahd at work when I cut my thumb. I was laughing at them. There was a flap of skin for days.
Your
I take it
flop stream?
Zerbius is one of your one of the other people playing with you guys on
Fraud every other Sunday.
Get your
Yeah.
tongue out of my ear, you dirty rat.
Avix campaign.
So Fate, Merrik was suggesting that we head straight into the manor from where we are, with Grimbane included, or?
Yeah, I don't think it would be a good idea to just open this anywhere and we have the most amount of privacy possible.
True.
So,
Will this be the first time you guys have taken Grimbane into it?
No.
no, it would have been the second time. He came over for dinner for his birthday, remember?
Right. That's
Yeah.
right. For his birthday, yeah.
Birthday.
Yeah.
Which was on my birthday.
Yep.
That's funny. All right.
Shae is totally agreeable to that idea because she's like, I think I still have some tiramisu cake. Don't worry, it's not made with actual lady fingers.
Just cloud giant.
You all in agreement then? Yeah.
Ow, that's cable.
Okay.
All right. So that's a yes. So you all
so
go into the mansion to start the planning process, and this will be.
I just pull the key out. I don't even tell Grimbane. I just pull the key out, open the door, and go, well, we're going in. Come on, bud. And I just like, yeah, you have no choice. We're reading it inside.
He's like, okay. He's always impressed when you bring him here. And
then we will.
Yeah, we'll have snacks, breaks, because our characters are literally doing that. So we're going to do that. Thank you, Zerbius, for bringing your folks in. We're about to go take about a 10, 12-minute break, but we'll be back soon. Thank you, all Raiders, all you amazing folks. Big stormy hugs to you. Here we go. See you in just a bit.
Open their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Put into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm pretty sure they're. I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh, man.
It's like to me is this wonderful. Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're
character
gonna
I
add
want pancakes.
cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes.
Hmm?
Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked it.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot
process.
to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes. It's
are you sure they're throats, Stormy?
what?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar's
Chonkapillar's ass liked it.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment
Stop
ended.
eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair, just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something. Hello. That's pretty cool, Serbius. Right on.
I'm drinking a cup of shitty tea.
Why is that? Why would you do such a
I
thing?
didn't want to make because I usually make a big pot, but because I've been knackered for past 3 or 4 days. I've been trying to drink a bit less and catch up on sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So
you've
I'm
been
just doing
knackered.
1 cup at a time.
Are you doing okay with this tonight? Because I know it's late for you.
It's not that late. You might notice that I'm a bit paler than usual. I was looking at camera before. I was like, "Damn, I look grey." And
You
not
don't
just
look
the
that.
beard.
I don't see gray.
Ice Piper.
These were minis.
I didn't think you looked pale, BT. Unless it's your lighting, but
I thought it earlier. I think it was probably about half an hour before we went for break. Thought I looked really grey. Crunch from the beast.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Yes, we'd all appreciate it if you drank a bit quieter in future.
We didn't hear him, but
I did. I could hear nothing
You did,
but
yeah.
him.
BT, there's a comment in chat. Tom, I rewatched the OG Total Recall and I couldn't stop laughing hearing you with the...
I've been holding out trying to not do the noise, and it was just in that moment I was like, fuck it, let it slip, because I knew it'd break everyone, and it worked.
Yep. Oh man, the OG Total Recall with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Weeks.
It's the only Total Recall, let's face it. The remake of it was a completely different film.
yeah, it was bad.
Did not age well. Yeah.
I thought it was okay. It wasn't by far the worst film I've ever watched, but it was just... It
Oh, I
wasn't
agree.
Total Recall.
I've heard worse. I've seen worse sci-fi movies. Like if they just hadn't called it Total Recall, and it just... I mean, I guess technically speaking, it's the same thing, but they could have made it
If
come
they'd
up
have
with a
named it
different
something
title.
else, you'd have just thought, oh, they've taken a couple of bits of inspiration from Total Recall.
Right? Yeah.
Christ, there wasn't even Mars.
Yeah. Yeah. It was weird. I'm
been a while since I
curious to
watched
watch the Running Man remake, but supposedly it hews closer to the novel, but I don't know.
I don't know, I love the original film, so...
I agree, and the new one didn't do very good, just like the remake of Total Recall didn't do very good, so it's unlikely to be a decent movie.
It's the OG Total Recall that had the two girls standing in front of the vending machine trying to pay $11 for a can of soda.
I don't remember, maybe.
It's too long since I last watched it. I got the Blu-ray free with either the PS3 when it came out, or the PS4 when it came out. I can't remember which.
And it was one of those Arnie movies where there's two girls standing in front of a vending machine trying to come up with $11 in change for a soda.
One soda.
Yeah, one soda. Because it was supposed to be in the future.
Got it.
And I can safely say, yes,
what?
Havoc definitely doesn't know what he's opened himself up for. That group has just got too many people that are thinking far too similarly, and it's all on a very bad path.
That's a great path.
It is, but it's a bad path at the same time.
It's Strahd.
Yeah.
You good now? You've had butt pats.
All right.
Yes.
Everybody's back. You all ready to jump back into things?
Do
So,
do 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 do.
You all get together with Grimbane in your pocket dimension mansion and gather around a meeting table to come up with a plan using the details that you have. So what I'm going to do is gonna switch to this scene. I'm gonna switch to this scene right here. You don't actually have to roll for initiative since we're not in combat, but what I'm gonna do
I
is
did already with 7.
5.
I'm gonna pre-draw
9.
the entire warehouse facility.
I'm just going to test something that I saw somebody do online as well. You take 2 d20s, and the first one is I'm going to roll to do something stupid. 14. Now, I'm going to roll that everything to do with our plan is going to work. Oh, it worked backwards! I got a nat 20 on the plan.
So what's plan BT?
I don't know. I just say that the plan is good. We achieve what the plan is.
Power of dice rolls.
What do you want to do?
So, I'm showing you the facility. So again, it's a warehouse above surface, but the warehouse just stores some meaningless crap, and it's not even very full. It's mostly empty. So what I'm going to do is show the facility as it is underground. Over here is the access grate.
That song stuck in my head now.
Which song?
It's a blacksmith song.
So
While Storm is sketching, I'll run past one idea. With regards to getting rid of the footage, could potentially use mass suggestion to think that one of the guards has been incriminated doing something there and has to wipe the security footage for that night. But if I use mass suggestion, we can do it to multiple guards.
Doesn't it wear off and they
have
know
looked.
that they were suggested at one point?
Within 30 days, if I cast it right.
So they'd have one of those moments 30 days later going, wait a minute, but nobody's going to believe me.
After they've already been fired?
I mean, why?
Your access code.
Why delete footage when there's no footage to delete? Just cast darkness over the top of the camera.
That's a lot of casts of darkness.
For the time that we're in there?
So I will tell you that they did provide the specifications of everything, and even though there are only a couple of places where the camera technology can see see through illusion magic and see through invisibility magic. All of the cameras have their own basically kind of night vision. So. But it does actually break through a magical darkness. So that would be, you would have to come up with something a little more clever than that, but that's not bad.
Thank you for the follow.
Arigato gozaimasu for the follow.
You want the Udi Nabu? There you go. Hop. Ghost dog.
Do 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 do.
Honestly, the amount of times I have Ghost Dog in this house is ridiculous.
Oh, is it that cold? Oh.
It's a baby.
Stop. But of course, we want the Limp Bizkit remix of Mission Impossible. Thank you, please.
Yeah, that was the definitive version for sure. It was really good.
Kicked ass, did that.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Limp Bizkit's Mission Impossible soundtrack.
Are you about to look it up on Spotify?
Yeah, so I think it was just the very first Mission Impossible movie. Limp Bizkit did on the soundtrack. They did one of the songs, and they did their own
Take a
version
look
using
around.
the music. It's really good.
It's Limp Bizkit, Nuppy Town.
Starfish.
It was the Green album. I can't remember the name of that album. Oh, which one was it?
I guess I'll try and draw everything this way so you guys can read it. Or write everything this way.
To show off one of my useless skills that I have the other day at work.
Oh?
Breathing? No, I'm just kidding.
It's quite useless. No, I can write upside down. So I can write like upside down where it's like legible to somebody that's sitting in front of me. So it's like
That's pretty wild.
it's actually more legible than my own actual handwriting.
It wasn't the Green album.
If you can
It's
write
chocolate
upside down, you
starfish.
can read upside down too. Yeah.
So I used to pass notes with somebody that was sat across from me. I would just write upside down.
What a nerd.
It's because your
But I
brain's
think that's
upside
cool,
down.
actually.
While I was in college, I was working for an acupuncturist, and I would always have to tell everybody this is what to expect during your acupuncture treatment. I had a little paper and everything, and I would read it to them, and people were like, you can read upside down? And I'm like, yes. They're like, oh my God, I can't even do that. Like, it's not that hard to learn, but
Yeah, it was enough. I also should have been a doctor based off of my handwriting, but
Doctors wish they had your handwriting.
I mean, your handwriting is legible, Druid. Have you seen an actual doctor's handwriting?
I've seen far too much of it.
That took a second.
There's a stack in a medical file about this fat that I own, which is my medical file because I needed it for the insurance. My God, I understand like 10% of it, and that's not because it's medical language, it's because you can't fucking read it.
I used to think it's so wild that doctors, which are people in charge of people's like life, are the ones that are like notorious for not being able to read their handwriting, which is just so wild to me.
No, so correction, it's notorious for other people not to read their handwriting. There's a particular reason, because if you assume what it says, you get the dosage wrong. So it's kind of forces the pharmacy to go, what do you mean? But they're also super...
You assume over here that the doctor writes the prescriptions. They do not.
Well,
they have
over
somebody
here-
that's sat in a room, literally just writing them.
over
not even a
here, we
doctor.
pay a lot of money to be told no.
Mm-hmm.
And here they just give them out for free. Here you go, take these. I didn't ask for it. Nope, take these.
Like, but this doesn't have to do with any reason why to take it anyways. pretty much.
Yep. To get to the medication I'm now on, we went through about 9 different painkillers just to get to tramadol. It's like, nope, this one doesn't work. It makes me not sleep. This one doesn't work. I can't eat.
Medical stuff stresses me out a lot. I don't like it.
It used to stress me out. Now I've got the opinion of, eh. 6 years in January.
Really?
Damn.
of January 2020 was when that
Wow.
knobhead hit me. And he still draws breath. Well, I haven't checked up on him, so he might not.
I have a coworker who literally same thing. She got rear-ended by a drunk driver. And I'm like, I could look up all of the information. It's all public record. It pisses me off.
Oh, he's fine.
Oh, I had to
He
banish
got
the
told
bird.
off.
I had to banish the bird downstairs. She was getting unruly.
The last 3 times he's made me get up, it was for a snack. It was like, no, you've had them.
I've heard the dad button like 4 times today.
Yep. Not a single one has been for him to go pee.
Knack.
He's got food, water, dad, and toilet. I've got one more that I need to get batteries for, but I don't know what that button's going to be yet. Because I bought new buttons. After somebody stood on them and broke them. Don't know who that was.
Somebody.
The boo just
The
being
daddy.
really aggressive one day.
Totally.
The daddy button.
Daddy.
Daddy.
So just give him a bra button.
Bruh.
He used to have a lizard button.
Lizard.
Let's say if you haven't done a lizard button yet, you're missing out.
Lizard.
It's currently at Bobo's because she took it for one of the streams when she realized that I had a lizard button. She forgot to bring it back.
Beat her up. Need it back.
It's like I'm not exactly rushing to get that bomb back. No,
Lizard.
just pressing it when he doesn't know what he wants. Lizard.
I don't know if you guys can even read that handwriting. You probably can't, so it's probably a waste.
Spoiler.
Something rude.
She can, but they probably can't.
Nah.
Does the boiler room have a door?
Wookiees
It will.
is playing Guild Wars.
I've been playing Stardew Valley.
Ew, ew.
Ooh,
There's nothing wrong with playing Stardew Uwu.
woo woo.
I got it free on the PlayStation a couple of weeks ago. Clearly, I have not booted it up. I snagged it just in case because it's free. It's like, I've done that before where a game I've not wanted to play I didn't snag, and then I regretted it later. Cuphead. And now I'm just waiting for it to be cheap enough to pick it up, but every time it's like, it would have been free, so I don't want to pay for it.
I just need somebody to go into the mines. I hate going to the mines.
Why I log into Epic every week and just get the free game, even though I Like, I'm not interested in this, but it's free.
Oh, it's Christmas as well, isn't it? So yeah. You do extra over Christmas.
Yeah, it hasn't started
One a
yet.
day.
But
I thought they started it on the 1st previously.
no, because I haven't checked this week, but last week it was still one game. For a
When my
week.
mum swung round last week, she bought me an advent calendar. Me being completely anti-Christmas, it's just used as a, I'll take a snack right now.
It's candy.
Open the door. Snack!
It's candy.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Pretty
I
much,
have an
yeah.
advent calendar, but it's a coffee one from last year because it has gnomes on it. So my
Apparently
mom bought it.
Netflix released one. I saw it on a short, but I didn't watch the short. All I saw is when he opened it, it made the Netflix opening noise.
Ew. Why does that
Skip.
bother me so much?
Because you're weird.
It's very true. Super random side note, I've been listening to a lot of Evanescence again lately.
True, going back to the emo phase.
It's been great.
What's next? The
I
Rasmus.
still go back and listen to old Linkin Park.
Magitech RL1 is Research Lab 1.
Rest in peace, Chester.
Yeah.
I've actually not heard any of the new stuff with the lady that they got.
Ooh, Zerbius, what did you make for food? Have fun playing
Hey,
BG3,
Marco.
DeMarco.
Marco, enjoy the BG3s. Love you, brother.
There's a lot of mods on in the mod tab of BG3 now, which is pretty cool.
Yes, there is. Fade's equipment is a brilliant one just for adding more resources across the map.
Mm-hmm.
What's so funny?
Reading chat.
Zerbia said, while was in the kitchen making food, but still listening, I too rear-ended a woman once while I was drunk. Oh wait, you meant rear-ended in a car, like an actual car accident.
Go to sleep, Naboo. Go to sleep.
Use your eyes.
Go to sleep.
I think the bird
He doesn't
was
want
just...
to. Because he misses the lizard button.
Doesn't even have
Well,
one
Just doing
button.
the reverse stroke down the nose. Stroking that way down his nose and he goes to sleep and he hates it. Like, no, stop it. I
At
want
one
to go to
point-
sleep.
At one point, Naboo had a lizard button, but it's at Bobo's house.
Okay. MRL2 is just Magitech Research Lab 2. So there you go. I haven't drawn the cameras yet. I'm just drawing the facility. Oh my God.
Thanks for the blends. They're appreciated. We don't mind blends when they're not on the face. Then it's like, no, get it away. I know where that tongue goes.
Yum. Pizza. I think burgers tonight. Right?
It's StarKitty.
No, that's super cute, Stitch. Where did you get that?
Mr. Bobo bought it for Naboo.
Mm. Has he worn it yet?
Yes.
Does he like it?
Yes.
Does it keep him warm?
It works like all these others, like a thunder vest.
Oh, look at him. He's so cute.
He's a baby.
Oh. Does Naboo have his own Instagram?
He does not. I'm pretty sure his Instagram was basically Bobo's at one point. And then there's about 1,000 photos of him on my phone.
I'm heating up pizza. Miss Zerv's parents were here and brought us some pizza from back in her hometown. We freeze it and pull out some to heat up when we want. Ooh. Can't get this type of pizza around here. Most of the pizza places around here are the same style of pizza or your typical chain pizza place. Yeah, gotcha. What kind of pizza? Or what style of pizza, I should say.
I love pizza.
Pizza's so good.
Pizza.
That used to be Stormy and I's go-to after D&D on Saturdays. We'd go over to Mod Pizza.
Fridays is my pizza night. I had leftover pizza for breakfast.
That actually sounds really good.
Pizza? Mod pizza?
Just pizza in general.
It was always nice when we went over there because two of the people we knew are D&D players as well, so they'd ask us like, "How was your campaign tonight, guys?"
Every Sunday morning, my favorite customer will be like, "All right, let's talk about D&D," because we both have Saturday campaigns, and we'll just sit there and just talk about D&D. It's very fun.
Not sure what it even is. It's just good. They make it in full trays. That pretty big. Let me see if I can find a description. Ooh. I wonder if it's like Detroit style pizza.
Do you want to do pizza or burgers tonight?
Pizza burgers. There you go. Best of both worlds. No.
Listen.
So you mean
shop
just
does
take
do those.
slices of pizza, just sandwich them together so the ends are on it, like the bottoms on either side?
Yeah, you get 2 slices of pizza.
Yep.
Burger patty with, all your condiments and fixings, and then there you go. Pizza burger.
Our pizza place just does it like a pie. Just has bottom base, then it has a burger with cheese and then relish. Then it has another thin layer of pastry, and then all the pizza stuff on top.
Ooh, that looks good, actually.
Some teeny pizza.
You everybody
And-
looking at pizza.
I know. My tummy already has the rumblies right now.
It looks similar to Detroit style pizza because there's a pizza place here. I don't know if it's still in business now, but they did pizza like that, and they called it Detroit style pizza, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, they got garlic sauce on the side. Nice.
Sauce.
Fallout New Vegas is getting a 15th anniversary physical release.
Okay, Bethesda.
All right. Yeah.
Whatever.
They
I'm mad
pretty
at
much
Bethesda.
jumped the shark. You're mad at Bethesda. Like, I feel like they jumped the
I
shark a
know.
long time ago.
Yeah. I don't think my sadness could top you. So I've only ever played Skyrim.
Oh, wait,
Bethesda
you played
games.
Claire Obscure. Have you heard of Carbot animations on YouTube?
Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you, Fate.
No.
When you have time, look up Carbot, C-A-R-B-O-T animations on YouTube and watch their Claire Obscure retelling. It's hilarious.
Said Carbot?
Yes, Carbot. One word, and then animations is a separate word. But yeah, you should watch all of their Claire Obscure stuff. It's hilarious.
Yes, I have seen them.
Oh, you have seen them?
I'm unfamiliar with the name, but I have seen snippets of this. I've seen it for Elden Ring, for Skyrim, they do a lot of good stuff.
Did you see their latest
hilarious.
one with, they call it the Zack Schneider cut?
Oh, I see here. And it is on Watch Later. Not yet, but I will.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, somebody told me about that the other day, and I went and watched all of them. I was like, oh my god, this is pretty accurate.
Beep 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 beep.
But Zerbius, that pizza looks so good.
Bum.
Bubba, did you have
Bubba,
pizza?
did you have pizza?
I swear, if we keep talking about pizza, we're skipping burgers and going to pizza.
You're buying.
I am buying. I don't
But
want
now the
mod.
thing is, what kind of pizza?
A super garlic, onion, cheesy pizza.
Chicken, doner meat, pepperoni.
I get white sauce,
Blech. I'm out.
roasted garlic. You know, just cheese.
Ooh, pizza with a sourdough
Onion?
crust. That sounds so good. Ah, Bubba had pepperoni pizza.
Fuck. I love how we had to talk about pizza to get Spiper out of.
Alert mode.
Yep.
How do you summon Spiper? You start talking about food. I've also been baking at work now, by the way. I've been making a lot of
Speaking of food.
making pastry dough.
Viper should
cool.
start sharing their pastry recipes, cookie recipes.
I like to have cookie recipes. Can somebody say pizza? Yes.
Pizza, pizza,
Like, with all the-
pizza, 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 pizza,
all the
pizza, pizza, pizza.
Bread and pastries and cakes that Shay's been making. I wouldn't be surprised if she's got her own what did I call it? It's not
Oh.
Instagram, but quick post. Call it quick
Quick post.
She's got her own quick post with all her food pictures.
Shay.
Yeah, that's her signature. She's
So
got the
wait.
food, she's got the camera set up, and she's just doing this.
So, if you're making an Instagram post, would it be called a quickie?
I'd say yes.
Yeah, that's what it is instead of reels. I mean, it's quick post.
It's a quick pee.
Just rolling through the quickies.
Oh
No,
man.
they'd probably call it something like Flash.
Been having so
Scroll through
much
my Flash
fun
feed.
making up real world stuff in this
It's so
made-up
good.
world.
It's so good.
Has Thyra tried Ancient Band yet?
And what?
Ancient Band. Come on, Fate.
Ancient
Hi, the
man,
button.
like M-A-N.
Band.
Ancient band. Ancient band.
I'm relying on you. Because I got a smooth brain. Could
Is this
literally see
pertaining
him
to a musical
flipping-
group or something else?
A game.
A game. Oh.
Hey,
Hang
Bug
on,
Dog.
let me pull up Steam real quick. Ancient band?
Oh, Elden Ring?
Bingo.
See, Oh, okay. So when I thought of band, I was thinking music.
Yep.
Which is where I got stuck. I had thought Elden Ring, and I'm like, that's not. I don't know what band is in Elden Ring. And then I was like, the only thing that was obscuring my brain was the sleep token in the background. And I'm like, he's not talking about this.
Yeah, that's why I asked him. It's like, is this referring to a musical group? And he shook his head no. And I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah. He shook his head. I was in 1,000-yard stare, and I didn't see that. My coworker, one of our new hires, had mentioned listening to Sleep Token, and they're like, "Yeah, I figured you for a Sleep Token fan. Do you even have to ask?" And I was like,
Fate was in the top 0.05% of Spotify listeners for Sleep Token. He got something like, what, like 13,000 minutes or something like that listening, or no?
I think it was like 23,000
23,000 minutes listened to Sleep Token.
alone.
That's a little OCD, dude.
Well, here's the thing. It's constantly playing in the background anytime that I'm not at work and I'm on my computer or in the car. So, like right now, it's Sleep Token because it's just in the background. When I'm playing video games off stream, Sleep Token's in the background. When I'm driving, it's the default playlist.
I have to go, hey, can I put a song on?
That's funny. All right, you guys ready to go over this?
Yes.
I guess.
We were just trying to fill the air.
No, I appreciate you guys. It's good.
Yeah.
So, this right here is the ventilation system that is masked by what looks like a storm drain grate. It's a very small, tight space to get into. What's even worse is the ventilation system is very tall, so once you're down into it, you have to go in from the side and then go straight down, and it's a very, very small, tight space. Like Thyra wouldn't fit in just her regular form. It would just she'd be a bit too cramped, so she couldn't actually move. Yeah, and you had to use that word, didn't you? And then, but once you're in, so the ventilation system does go out run into the ceiling throughout every room. Without showing you where they're at, but they basically, they do run to every chamber except the vault. And they kind of just spider out to every room except the vault. Once you can get into this right here is the boiler room. Magitech Research Lab 1 MRL2, Magic Research Lab 2, Magic Research Lab 3. These are 3 offices for head researchers. This is the break room. This is the security checkpoint main at the elevator. This is the security checkpoint secondary for the vault. There's a storage for the break room, cleaning storage for this particular lab. This is the security main office. Access here and here. And more than likely, this is where the security chief will be. And then I need to grab dudes and talk about their movement patterns. These little girly looking things, these are the cameras and the directions that they face.
Did I just say something random?
Yes. Before you say something random, these are the security devices I told you about. I told you there's defense systems. If a security alert has gone off in a particular area, basically he explains that these are they basically can shoot magic missiles. And that the magic missiles are fired off. These are activated if the security system is gone into high alert. But they're also proximity, and the now they are tied into the entire system. But if you shut down more than one at a time, then the system goes into a high alert. There are security nodes where you can check in, like almost every room has some computer access node. The various offices, all have a security access node. You can technically access the security system through one of the defense systems or through a camera, since it's all tied together. So now you wanted to say something really random?
I really like how you drew the table and chairs in the break room. I don't know why. They just...
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, is there any chance that after today's session, you can just take a nice top-down photo of this and place it in the King's Court so that I can
consider it?
Yeah, so we can
consider it done. Yes.
Perfect.
Can you actually do that right now? Can you actually do that right now?
Sure. Where's my phone? Oh.
Up that.
I need to watch this.
Gordon needs a bath. Gordon the gourd.
If this will fix it. Yeah, that helped a little bit. Yeah, that might be the best angle that I can get.
If it's too difficult right now, Stormy, don't worry about it.
No. I just think that's going to be the best angle that I can get. There's a little bit of light smearing in one section, but you'll definitely need to zoom in on it. Sure.
I've got a pretty big monitor. I'll be fine.
Oh wow, I can share an enhanced version. I'm going to share the original and the enhanced version. Sweet. The enhanced version does look better. I'll send it, and you guys can tell me what you think.
I mean, it's enhanced.
Enhance.
We can't do that.
How do I send it via? So I got to email it to myself and then.
All the films from like 10
Do you have
years
Discord
ago.
on your phone?
It's a digital image.
Yeah,
We
but
can't
it's not showing up
enhance
as
it.
one of my options to share.
So if
Oh,
you
yeah.
actually go into Discord, the Discord app, okay, go into the chat that you want to share it.
Okay, I'm right there.
Press
So you
plus.
should be able to click on the plus, and then there you go.
Well, that's not the enhanced version. That's just the regular version. But okay. I think I can also share the enhanced version. I'll share it to Druid's phone. Can I? Through messages? Yeah.
Are you texting it to me?
Yes.
Yeah, as they thought. You'd need to cast darkness 4 times, Fate.
But if it can, yeah, I might have a different idea.
Wall of Flames.
Here's the enhanced version. That's a lot cleaner.
Does it actually look better? The enhanced version?
Yeah.
Oh,
I love that the main security room is the one that's blurry.
Office.
All right, so it's the top left. That's our entrance point.
And
Top left. Oh, top left from looking. Yeah. If you look at it
Yeah, looking at the picture.
sideways. Yeah, the picture. Right. If you twist the picture where you can read the lettering, then it'd be right. So there is your schematics, and again, they give you the specifications of every bit of hardware in there.
I also have a question.
yeah.
Can I ask my question?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So at SCPS, there's that little box, and then like the curvy. Is that just like a security
that's
desk?
a chair
where
and
they
a
sit?
desk. Yes.
Got it.
It's a chair and a security desk. That is a
And
manned
that's-
desk at all times.
And I'm looking at the vault door.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. You said there's a duct system that goes through all of the rooms and stuff?
Everything except the vault. Yes.
Go, Sindri!
So, in terms of the stuff that we need to deal with, the automaton's in the vault, the object is in the vault.
Yeah. So,
And
good question.
Yeah.
So this right here is the processor, the processing cube, the quantum cube.
Yep.
This right here is the node where you access the data to delete it, and this is the
Well, I'm gonna mark it up
storage,
on
the whatchamacallit, the storage servers. And this particular one, marked with an X, is the one that has the main data cube, and the backup. Actually, the main data cube and the backup data cube, or the data that's stored about the tech.
And then for the security footage to deal with, that would be in security main.
Correct.
Correct. Okay. So, making sure I understand it correctly, technically the only rooms that we are required to go in to accomplish what we need to is the vault and security main. Getting there is a different story.
Well, you're going to have to, there's no other way to get in except the boiler room, right? Unless you come up with a clever way of using the elevator.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to go into security main. If you can come up with a plan that like override, if you can come up with a clever plan that deals with it without having to delete the footage from the security main. Yeah.
Got it. But in sense of like security main and vault are our priorities in terms of like objective locations.
Yeah.
If we can't deal with the footage, all the other rooms will serve a purpose in possibly us getting in there, but there's nothing that we need to search those rooms for. I think that's more what I'm getting at. There's nothing in those rooms that we have to actively go seek. Everything's in the vault. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
100% correct.
Okay.
And I'm just grabbing guys to be guards.
And Merrik.
What's up?
Just for clarification on magic subdual damage, it has to be a melee spell. According to 5e.
What?
If you want to do subdual damage with a spell, it has to be a melee spell.
Oh, got it.
So, shocking grasp, so on.
I downloaded it so I can like draw. Right? Oh, you rotated it?
You think I wouldn't? I can relatively
I think the phrase
down.
"you haven't."
All right, this is gonna be the security chief.
Yep.
And
Makes sense if he's the retired realm runner.
mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So those are the guards. And you won't necessarily know. It'll be 3 to 5 researchers. Certain ones will definitely be off. And so it could be one of it could be a few of up to 5 researchers. And what I'll end up doing is I'll just to help differentiate them, I'll use kobolds as the researchers.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
I don't remember if this was answered or not. So the cameras, they have dark vision and stuff, but like the magic tech, does that sense like into the ethereal plane? The ones that shoot like magic missiles and stuff?
It does not.
It does not. So
the cameras cannot see. So I do need to make note. There are 2 cameras that do, right? There is. So interestingly enough, there's no cameras inside the vault. There is. Let's see. I guess what I can do is I can differentiate.
Ooh, I have a good question.
There are 2 cameras throughout the entire facility that can see through magic and illusion. All of them see through darkness, including magical darkness. This camera right here, and this camera right here are the 2 that can see everything. The rest of them only have the dark vision.
Got it.
And when you say everything, that includes the ethereal plane for those cameras,
Just or through illusion.
or is it just darkness?
Yeah,
and
no,
illusion?
they can't see the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Okay.
And then my other question is that I would imagine that the walls of the vault, if they're tampered with, that sets off an alarm.
This one can see through illusion. And
Sorry, thank you. Sorry, I got interrupted. Say again. I guess I'm going to do it in reverse. You were saying
The vault walls. I imagine that if the walls of the vault are disturbed in any manner, that sets off an alarm. Like if we were trying to,
not necessarily.
That's what I'm asking. Like if we were to tunnel through, I understand it's adamantine and all that good stuff, and that could be a problem in itself.
Yeah,
But-
so the ceiling, the floor, and the walls are a mixture of steel and adamantine. And they're 5 feet thick, reinforced. So there's no tunneling through. There just wouldn't be enough time. You don't have the tools, the magic to do that.
Yeah. And pass wall only works on wood, stone, or like plaster. It will not work on metal.
I think pass wall can work on metal, but not this metal.
Does it doesn't
specifically say it doesn't work
state
metal?
It doesn't say metal. I'd imagine though, if we were trying to just pass through like a metal door, like a simple iron door, I would imagine it, enough of a gimme, but not for something like this. I'd imagine that would be far too simplistic to be able to walk into a vault. Like that would be a massive oversight.
Correct.
And at that point, you should turn us into your security
consultants
if that gets in.
I hope you can tell, by the way, I drew little lines. I don't know if you can see them well enough, but it
The
tells you
direction
which
that
way
they
the
see.
cameras are facing. Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a particular passcode to the vault to open the door?
Yeah. Again, you're going to have all of those things. You're not going to have the regular security pass. You're going to have a backdoor admin password that they are not even aware exists.
Everything's
Again, it's an
frozen for me.
Yeah, it did freeze up. Can you guys hear us still?
Yeah.
You're robotic, but yes.
Okay.
You're clear for me. In terms
cleared
of
up
audio.
now. I don't know about.
It's all clear now, yeah.
Okay.
This is just brief hiccup. I think I've got all the cameras. I don't know if this helps putting the dice on there or not, but
For now, it's not bad. I'm cool with it. There's one in the corner of the security room main, closest to you, Stormy. And there should be another one inside the magic. Yeah, there it is. And okay.
what is
Man.
this?
this is the boiler room. That's the main generator and HVAC system. Like this whole room is made up of that kind of stuff. That's the main generator boiler system.
There's no camera in the cleaning storage.
I imagine this is. It's one of those that got to ask the dumb question to get out of the way to rule it out. Right? You eliminate all those, like, this is very clearly a poor idea. But if we literally cut power to everything, like they have like a rolling blackout, I'd imagine there's one probably like backup generators, and that in itself would send an SOS, right?
Yeah, well, that would basically put all of the guards and everybody on high alert, because you're right. They have their own built-in backup generator that has a redundant system. So for it to go out would be a major security alert.
Now, even though I know that's a very, very poor idea, the question being is, if power was cut, what's the reboot time frame? How long does it take to come back on?
So again, it has its own backup generator. You'd have to take out the main power, which is outside the facility, and the backup power, which is this right here, at the same time. And if you did do that, then the system would reboot in approximately 3 minutes.
Okay. Now, if the power to the outside were disrupted, what happens inside? Absolutely nothing? Or is there
if
like
the power to the outside, then the backup system immediately goes into effect. Like it's like a battery backup on your computer, right? It's instantaneous.
Gotcha. Do you know how long that generator would last for?
Oh, it's easily like 72 hours.
Okay. And this is all information detailed in the packet, right?
Yeah, the packet would include all the specs and all that stuff.
Okay, cool. So we'll just take this as Merrik musing out loud, just like to the group in Grimbane. Like, what about this?
Right.
I'm wondering. So just kind of bring it into like RP rather than just me asking questions.
Sure.
Just out of curiosity, though. They'll understand that possibly disabling things will set the alarm off, and that is not what we want to do. If they are intermittently experiencing hiccups throughout the week, that when we show up and there ends up being some other hiccup, it could be written off as something that they've been trying to fix for the past few days. So though alarm may sound, they're already used to the sound of the alarm. Therefore, no suspicion on what we're doing on that day at that time.
Grimbane says it's not a bad idea, but the one big flaw I see in it is that if you start having these rolling blackouts, they're going to increase security and probably change all of the patterns that are already in place and all of the security codes as well.
Yeah, that's why I had to get the dumb idea out of the way now. Is there an alarm that? No.
Does the paperwork detail the ships that the guards are on?
Yes, it does. So it's interesting. All of the security personnel, remember there are 6 of them, right? Well,
There's 7 on there.
What do you mean 7? Yeah, well, one is the security chief.
Okay.
So the security chief is the one that is technically contracted to Black Anchor's financial syndicate. But he gets bonuses from all of the Omega Corps for doing a good job. Each of the security guards, like 4 of the 6 security guards individually work for separate security firms of the Omega Corp. So 1 for each of the Dragon Omega Corps. And the 2 extras are a third-party company, basically a third-party security team. They're actually 2 different third-party security teams that are subcontracted for this. So the thing about they sort of give an accountability to the other security guards, right? But they're all trained specifically for this facility to work together, and it's one of the rare instances where you will actually see that kind of thing occur. Yeah. So they as far as when they trade off, one guard is always at the main security checkpoint. Of course, another is at the vault security checkpoint. One guard is always on break at the break room. They want to keep their guards fresh and relaxed. So every 2 hours, every 2 hours, they rotate the guards out for a break. And every 8-hour shift, a new team of guards comes down and they break them up into basically they spread out all 6 guards into a 10-minute increment each. So in 1 hour, in separate 10-minute increments, they basically will show up on shift, and if they're ever late, they're immediately fired and replaced. They have protocols in place that if they're sick or there's an emergency, they can call and have someone quickly replace them. But these are elite guards, not like your average security guards. And so they replace all 6 of them every 8 hours, but it takes an hour to rotate them through. And so if you think about it, they're sort of staggered out. As far as the security chief, he typically works 4 10s, so he's going to be on for a 10-hour shift, and he's going to be replaced with another realm runner. Basically all the security chiefs are retired realm runners, or they're the 2 that are going to be on duty this weekend they rotate out, and they are ex-realm runners. So it sounded like Sindri was trying to suggest something earlier, and we kind of explained stuff on top.
No idea. Thought's gone. I have one question, but I don't know how to ask it in character.
Okay.
It's basically, would prestidigitation, the ability to soil something, could that block a camera?
Possibly, yeah. I mean, it would draw the alert of the main security guy in the security room and the security commander.
That's kind of what I want. So, for a suggestion, I could go use my greater invisibility, go to a camera out the way somewhere, so we get access to the security room. If I use prestidigitation to soil one of the cameras, suddenly they're going to go and investigate like they're under attack, I assume.
Probably.
And then I could use a lightning fireball to fry everything in the security room.
But it looks like there's going to be at least 2 people in that main security room, so if something gets blocked, one of them is going to leave. Be my guess.
You do that in character?
Oh, sorry.
that's good thinking, but pretend Shae said all that. And you guys are like, what the hell? I want to hear that in Shae's voice.
So, Mr. Sindri, if you're trying to do that, since there's like 2 people in that room, I think the main guy that's in charge would be like, you, lower than me, go check it out.
The other way to do it would be, whilst using greater invisibility, go into the room and use mass suggestion on them. But
So if Sindri, you're saying that out loud, right, Sindri?
Yeah.
So Grimbane says that's not bad. The fact that you have that is kind of scary. But my concern is the guards will, even though they're elite guards, they will probably fall prey to your mass suggestion. But the retired realm runner, maybe not. Probably not.
I don't know if he modifies memory.
I also have ways to enhance the effect on him.
Did you say something about modify memory?
Yeah, I mean, I could basically just make someone stupid. So I could probably figure out how to alter the perception of events.
There's a spell that does that, Grimbane says?
Above table. I'm just talking about the spell Modify Memory, which is not on my list, but it's one of those.
Well, your character would know about it, so you can RP it. You don't have to do it above table.
I don't know if that spell technically exists.
Oh, yes, it does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait. Let me think a second. Yeah, I'm gonna say pass. I'm gonna say no on that one. I think that the modify memory that didn't exist in the old school days. I think that's a bit broken. I said I remembered in the old school days. But,
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw, and you get 10 minutes of altered memory.
I'll say that it exists then. I'll say that it exists.
And as well as, I think it's like a 7th level spell. Like, it is not.
Oh, okay.
Like, for me to be able to do that with a variety
of
things
like that. If it only
like that
modifies 10 minutes of memory, then I can see that. Yeah, that's okay. I'd say that's
modify
good.
memory. Oh, modify memory is a 5th level spell. And I will say, because we'll probably end up finalizing details next session. I'm just thinking of like time just to walk through. Sure. It's on page 261 of the player's handbook, so you could take a look at it and see if it's really viable on how you would like. Because it can be kind of broken, but there's a lot of give and take with modify memory. So, matter of.
I'm gonna say it exists.
Okay.
Pretty confident. Grimbane chimes in and says, "Oh no, you're in the middle of talking about this. You had an idea. Go ahead." This isn't Grimbane. This is me saying I stopped myself from being Grimbane. I think I interrupted you, Fate. You were talking about something.
Oh no, BT was Grimbane made a mention about the retired realm runner possibly being able to rebuff it, and I was like, well, not if we modify his memory.
Above table, when I said I could make it more difficult, it's basically I give him disadvantage on his save. Disadvantage.
Grimbane suggests, looking at his dossier, I think this guy's iron-willed. I think they picked him for a reason. I don't know him personally, but he worked back in the day when I did, and he had a really good reputation of shrugging off stuff. So,
gotcha.
I think if you guys are gonna do this, you're gonna have to find a way to do it without him ever being alerted.
Anyone got sleep?
Does anyone? I mean, I could figure it out. Actually, does he have an iron gut? Shae, I'm sure you could come up with something that would make you rather sleepy.
Forgot to put in bathrooms.
No, they have to hold it the whole time.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna repurpose. Let's see.
You could repurpose storage next to the break room as the bathroom.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I just realized.
Yeah, this is a dead space in here.
Okay. So is there supposed to be a line here?
Yes.
That's the passage.
And this is the bathrooms. Yeah,
Bat room?
right upside
Bat
down.
room.
Yeah. That room.
That's where we
There
go to find vengeance.
I am
Filled with
Batman.
great white
So-
guano. I will. Nope. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah. So as I was saying, this is a insulated dead space. It's not a.
How often? Yeah. I mean, could we not arguably go in and spike the drinks in the break room?
Really wish I had the spell remote access from Unearthed Arcana right now.
Shay could probably throw something together and put, make them sleepy, whether it's a beverage or a food.
Grimmbane says that the problem I see with that is they're not going to be eating or drinking it all at the same time. So as soon as one of them falls asleep unnaturally, the other ones are going to be suspicious immediately and set off the alarm.
What if someone had the shits then?
I mean, that would take out one of them. Don't you think they'd be suspicious if all of them started getting a case of the runs?
Don't get me wrong. I think that would be hilarious, don't you, Sindri? But you're right.
I'm noticing from looking at these specifications, it looks like the way the security system is linked in a chain, it's kind of like Christmas tree lights, but in junctions, not individual lights. So if we take out the entire system, everybody's going to be on high alert. Alarms are going to go off. They're going to call in backup. Everything's going to crap. But it looks like each sector of this place is its own node. If we can deal with security in each node temporarily, and your idea that you had before of setting up some sort of fake camera visuals, we're in a particular node, then moving on to the next one until we can actually make it to the vault. That seems viable. And because we're going to have the security footage, we'll be able to potentially scrub the live feed. Like we'll be able to put in this. So with the live feed, we'll be able to fake an empty hallway. And because it will have the access, the actual recorded footage will be scrubbable.
I have an idea.
What?
So, in the main security office, they have all of those panels that see all of the cameras, right? Yeah. If they're looking at the panel, they don't see anything. We don't have to worry about all of the cameras. We need to worry about the monitors in the security room. We can just make those look like there's nothing on them. So as the security detail is staring at the security, they're looking at it's one spell, rather than constantly daisy chaining that, because as a spellcaster, you're gonna need that when I'm in the vault dealing with the automaton.
Fair enough. So
Shay has a question.
yeah.
So this person and this person, are they walking in
Yes.
a pattern?
From what I'm seeing on these, they basically walk in a pattern.
So with all these lovely cameras, wouldn't, even if there was nothing there, shouldn't they still be able to see them walking? Right? Correct?
Yes, however, oh fuck, I can't remember the name of the spell. What was it? Fate is forgetting it. He's gonna find it in a minute to clarify. But there is this. It's programmed illusion. Programmed illusion. Where is it? That's what it is. I need to read it so I get it right, because I'm gonna fuck it up.
Programmed illusion.
I'm over here.
Fuck off. Why can't I find programmed illusion? I was just staring at it. Basically, it allows for like an illusion to loop for a few minutes. So, arguably, we could make it loop to look like they're walking.
So we create a false recording of them walking in their pattern and put it up on the monitors. So you're suggesting that somebody would have to get into the main security room?
Doable.
So, kind of. There's a duct above that, yeah?
It looks like the only room, so there are ventilation ducts that go into every room, but the ventilation into the security room is a floor panel. The rest are ceiling panels.
But we could still access it from the same system, yeah?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Goodness.
Also,
let's see.
Sindri, you're using greater invisibility, I feel like, is a waste, because greater invisibility is only useful in combat. We really need the regular invisibility, because greater invisibility doesn't last long enough to be useful.
But regular invisibility, if I take any actions, I become visible.
I thought it was only combat actions.
It's if you take like a
Yeah, if you take any actions.
in any proper actions, I imagine things like opening a door, but anything considered a free action would be fine, but actually an action will dispel it.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it says the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. That's all it says. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. Doesn't say anything about taking an action.
But they would need to cast a spell, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true. So then how are we going to solve that?
I might have an idea. Stormy, when you count diagonally, do you just do like the corner of the square to corner of the square, or do you move in a zigzag when you're counting distance? Like how far away I am, if I'm like, how far is he if I want to cast a spell at 120 feet?
Oh yeah. For our purposes, I do what 5e normally does. It's 5 feet regardless, whether it's diagonally or not. Now, if we're doing 3.5, then it depends on the map.
It's the zigzag. No, that's fair. So, looking at this, it looks like if our main access, or at least the access that we have, is from the boiler room, it is less than or within 120 feet to security main, is it not?
Probably.
Yeah. I think it's well within the range. It's short side, that's less than 120 feet.
It's around 90 something, so yes.
Okay. Well, here's something that's rather fun, Grimbane. And I will demonstrate this. I warg into Echo. And I go around the corner, I warg into Echo and cast a magic missile at something that I can't technically see, but I can see it through Echo and I'm within the range, like I did at the very beginning.
You're gonna do this in your house?
We have target.
Are you shocked that they're going to be casting magic in the house?
Magic missile. I'm not targeting any.
You don't have to demonstrate it. You can just tell him what you're doing.
Well, he's never seen it. So this is my convincing of him of like,
no,
we could do
you
it
don't
this
have
way.
to convince. Just talk to him like a normal person, and then if he asks for a demonstration,
if you want to,
sure.
Don't forget Merrik is eccentric, so this is what he's going to do.
All right, so what are you going to shoot in your own place with a magic missile?
A fireplace. Oh shit! That
okay, fair enough.
There wouldn't be a fireplace.
There is a fireplace.
Yeah.
All right.
So
he's like,
being
that's
Thyra's
handy.
weights.
yeah. Now, I can if I can get this illusion to work, I feel like my range should be about 120 feet, and Echo is tiny. We send Echo through the grate, and then I'll just cast it from where we are. We don't have to get in there at all.
I'm not sure I follow. You don't have to get in. You mean you don't have to get into the main security office?
Yeah, I don't physically have to get in there. As long as I can see where the room is and where the panel is, or rather through Echo, it should be within range for me to cast.
Okay, perfect. That's good. That'll at least cover what's happening, what the main people in the main security are seeing. But
Correct.
The security system is automated as well. So how are we going to get past each checkpoint? And then also, how are we going to get the group down there? Because the ventilation system is small. And how are we going to deal with security checkpoint 2 at the vault?
You're getting way ahead of yourself.
Oh,
my
fair
friend.
enough. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I merely proposed a solution to one of the problems, not all of them.
right, very good. And I think it's an excellent solution. And I knew that mages with their familiars could do amazing things, but I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I was scolded for it, so I tended not to use it too much. Apparently it's too risky. He had his best interest in mind, I understand. But still, as I look at Echo, I'm like, but still, I get it. I also don't want to put you in harm's way too much, and he was not wrong, but it's very useful. He's lamenting at Abernathy, he's like, well, that was dangerous. And he's like, you wanted me to impress y'all. Yes, as for the rest of the gods and security detail,
So the
Are we
vent,
not making this more complicated than we need to?
the vent comes out right here.
We're accessing this place via ventilation ducts. Can we not just get some kind of gas to spread throughout the whole ventilation to knock everybody out?
that's assuming everybody essentially pass out, and then if anyone who doesn't sees everyone else drop down. I like the thought. 100%.
Grimbane says, looking at these specs, the problem is each one of the labs looks like they have an automatic sensor system that seals off if any kinds of gases are pumped into them. So effectively, any of the lab workers in the research labs would not be affected by the gas. And if they saw the guards dropping, because a lot of those walls are glass.
So we need to get the god away from security checkpoint 2.
Yes.
We need to occupy him or them.
Well, if I'm not going near security main,
I mean,
quite easily use the invisibility and prestidigitation just to make a noise around the corner for him, and we'd have something waiting. But there's those two magic missile turret things. 3.
So, clarification on the defense system being automated. Is it something that has to be I know it could be activated. I assume it could be activated from security main by whoever's in there.
Yes.
Correct. And when you say they're automated, how do they identify a threat?
If an alarm is set off, then the cameras identify. The system would identify somebody as a threat, and it would fire upon basically.
Okay.
People who are not authorized to be there.
That's only if an alarm is set, correct?
And only for people who are not authorized to be there. So if we do have on these dossiers, it looks like he provided physical descriptions and photographs. So
yeah,
we could somehow do something with that, with becoming one or more of the guards.
You don't happen. We know.
Specifically,
we
the
don't know
big
exactly.
guy.
We don't know exactly which ones are going to be there, right? That day. Or do
No, we know exactly which ones will be there. We know their schedule.
Okay. And we know where they live.
Same thing with the researchers?
We don't know where they live.
But there's going to be researchers there on the same day, right?
Yes.
If there's researchers there, are we going to know their movements?
Those are a bit more random. More than likely, they're going to be in their assigned task area.
I'm beginning to struggle to see how this is doable with random people, random movements, glass walls. There's too many variables.
I should make it clear where the glass is.
I keep looking at the photo that you took as if I'm going to see you drawing on it.
That's funny.
I keep looking over. I'm like, why does this not look the same? Oh, it's because
So, mainly, the only glass walls are here. There's windows here. Glass walls here. Window here. Window here. Window here.
I'm sorry, can you point at them again? Slower.
Window. 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 For Magitech RL1. Glass wall for MLR2. Glass wall, window.
well, in terms of walking around, I mean, if there's only two cameras that will essentially. No, they can't see in the ethereal plane. I just can't get into the vault through the ethereal plane, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I can drag everybody, but I could drag all bodies but one.
Which is Milo.
Not necessarily. I can pull 4 bodies, including myself, into the ethereal plane.
But that won't get us in the vault.
I know. I said that. I know we can't get into the vault, but in terms of walking around the rest of the facility, we could utilize the ethereal plane. It's just a matter of dealing with security checkpoint.
While we're on the ethereal plane, we can't affect anything on the material plane.
Yes.
You can move around unimpeded.
But I can walk to a lot of spaces.
Indeed.
So we could, in theory, make it to the vault door undetected. It's a matter of when we come out of the ethereal plane that we have the problem. And for now, does that necessarily? I don't think we would all need to be there.
Shae, let's her breath out at that, because Shae is not a big fan of the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of the ethereal plane.
Grimbane says, one thing I just noticed that we weren't looking at before, they have, all the security personnel have built-in audio magic tech, or communications, basically communication. They're like earbud walkie-talkie systems. But they're they're on a circuit. We could actually, looks like we have the access to that. But they're all individual. So like they're on a system, but each what I know about these devices is that each one has its own amplification system. So we could use that to our advantage as far as moving them around. If we could get a hold of one of them. It looks like there is, he looks through the documentation, they keep some spare units in the security storage. So if we got one of those, what could we do with that? Against,
where's security storage?
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's security storage?
I didn't.
Did I turn into a bathroom?
I called it cleaning storage, but it's marked as cleaning storage, but we'll say that it's secretly security storage.
Okay.
So if we got hold of one of those, perhaps we could call one of the guards into the boiler room. And then what?
What purpose would that serve to drag them into the boiler room? I understand the
Take on his identity.
Do we know if any of the researchers will go into the vault for any reason?
According to this, he flips through stuff. According to this report, because primary research has been completed on this prototype that's ready for demonstration, they're just fine-tuning code, source code. So there shouldn't be any reason they'd go into the vault. But looking at this, sometimes it looks like the security chief does go into the vault to double check things are secure. But he does it randomly, which we could use to our advantage, I suppose.
Okay, question. He reports to who? Specifically?
Security chief? No, he doesn't report to anybody at this facility.
But isn't the security chief working for Black Anchor? But he gets bonuses from the others?
To be clear, he works for a subsidiary that put this whole thing in place. So he does have his executive superiors that are insulated from direct contact with Black Anchor's financial syndicate.
You think any chance we could spoof for communications to say, go check on this aspect to get him to open the vault door, and we follow him in and wait till he leaves? Now we're in the vault. If he tends to go in there regularly, if someone says, hey, can you check this real quick? And he's like, oh yeah, sure, mate. goes in, we just fall right behind him. Wait for him to leave. Do our business. Then getting out's the hard part.
By the way, I forgot to draw the extra door. Like a airlock style double door there.
Makes sense. The vault would be a clean room.
Yeah, right.
Jay has a question. So if the security chief has to go into the vault and check on things randomly, how does he deal with the golem? Or the thingy, robot?
Grimbane looks through the paperwork. Not a lot of info on that. My guess would be that the automaton is programmed to know exactly which personnel are have security clearance to go into the vault.
Is it based on a security code?
No, I think it looks like visual pattern recognition of the subject, and it looks like there's a panel on the inner part of the vault airlock that is a palm reader.
And also, does the paperwork say where the robot is standing in the vault?
It does not.
So if we manage to get in, how are we going to get out?
It does have a picture of the dude. This is cool. Sam, our friend. What the heck?
Oh, it's a dice.
Which one?
D4? Careful.
D6.
Oh, it was this camera?
Yeah.
Sam made this for us. Should not equal.
Oh, that's dope.
3D printed.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Very
He
nice.
3D printed him.
So I'm not 100% sure if I got clear answer on whether or not we could spoof the like communications to get him to walk into the vault to open it for us.
I mean, the problem is that during their shifts, they don't have any. It looks like they don't have any external communication. They can communicate out in emergency purposes, but there's no communicating with anybody inside the facility during the working hours. So since he's the boss, who would be?
Well,
You can
at
cast
least make
multiple
the
spells through your familiar, correct? Through Echo?
So, kind of, the way that we've done it so far, as long as I can see the target and it's within range of my range spell and it makes sense, yeah, which is different than casting through my familiar.
Right, and not more than one concentration spell at a time, obviously.
Correct. Because Echo hasn't figured out how to concentrate on spells for me.
Maybe you should have picked up Twin Spell.
I can't. Actually, I can Twin Spell. I'll just use Quicken Spell. Cast the same spell twice.
Well, Twin Spell doesn't. I mean, it doesn't let you concentrate on more than one spell at a time, though.
No, but if it's 2 targets, you can twin that effect.
I can also cast 2 spells in one round.
For
Called
instance, I could cast Haste on 2 different people because it'd be the same spell, but twinned.
Yeah. So we can.
Wait, Thyra, you had something?
No.
No.
It's getting in on the I could cast multiple spells joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's called hack and slash.
Yeah, she's like, this
You have
is
the Kronk
hack,
start right
this
there.
is slash.
All right, you were saying, Merrik.
So I mean, we've got a solid idea on dealing with the cameras in the security room. We can primarily walk around freely in the ethereal plane. Most of us, as I look at Shae. We have a code to get in. We just need to be able to get in and get out without being detected. But once we're out, we just need to keep that god away from security checkpoint.
How long does the camera illusion loop?
So it'll loop for about, I think I can get it to loop for about 5 minutes. But then I imagine it'll probably take some time for it to be able to loop back again. I don't have to really concentrate on it though, which is nice. If what I remember, what I read is correct. So officially, programmed illusion is not concentration. It does a 5-minute scripted performance, and then it will remain dormant for the next 10 minutes. And after 10 minutes, it can loop again when the conditions are met.
I feel like that. This is Grimbane, obviously. We have the makings, a skeleton of a plan. We look at, we have ways of dealing with the visuals in the security main office. We have a way of potentially taking on the identity of one or more guards. Sindri, you could potentially use your suggestion on the guard at security checkpoint 2, which is the vault security checkpoint guard. And potentially, the way that works, what's the range of the spell as far as like the distance between each person that you're mass suggesting? Do they have to be within a certain distance of each other or anything?
Everyone needs to be within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet of you? Or of each other?
Yes.
Of you?
Of me.
Well, obviously the person in the office, assuming that, this is the way we have it set up. We don't know if the person is going to be in the office or if he's going to be in one of the other offices. Looks like the personnel that are on duty, if there are 2 more personnel on duty, we've put 4 personnel. If there's one more, up to 1 more on duty, they could be anywhere. Or we could get lucky and there could be less. But they also might not be where we have our little models stationed. But assuming that those 2 are out down there, you could get both of them at the same time since you can see them both at the lower left corner there. So that's a thought. If we can get in position.
You need to see them.
I'm sure they need to hear you.
But if we have the comms, and I'm within range, would that work?
Are you suggesting trying to cast the spell through the comms?
Yes.
BT,
I need to look it up.
I know. I'm doing the same thing because I'm like, that is brutal.
To cast a spell so much. He brings it up every opportunity he possibly can.
I want to help him cast that spell. I feel like this mission is perfect for him to cast that spell. It says a creature you can see within range, that you can hear and understand you.
Wait.
But if you're in the cameras,
What if I was in the security room? I can see them. They can hear me. I could potentially get everyone if they were within 60 feet.
The range area is 30 feet, by the way. Oh no, you said mass suggestion is 60? I haven't looked at it. I'm just looking at suggestion. And it lasts for 8 hours.
24.
Oh, mass suggestion is 24. Okay.
Uh-huh.
We would want to use your...
30 days or a year and a day.
Because
Wait,
it's a
what?
6th level spell. It's a 6th level spell. At 6th level, it's 24 hours. 7th level, it's 30 days.
7th level, it's 10 days. 8th
10
level,
days, sorry.
30. 9th level is a year and a day.
Can you even cast 9th level spells yet?
Not yet.
No.
Okay. What level spells can you cast?
8.
8.
ugh. I could just go in there and cast reverse gravity and fuck everything up.
Your character does... Oh, that was Fern.
I could have done that, but people told me not to take reverse gravity.
It's so good. I fucking love it.
Told you that.
Gravity force cage.
We had a conversation about it in character.
We did? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember
your-
that.
Yeah.
I don't
we
either.
did. That's why I
I
haven't
believe,
taken
I
it
believe
either.
you could.
Merrik would try to abuse the hell out of that and try to figure out how to cast it on a vertical wall to reverse
yeah.
gravity sideways. Get shunted.
To clarify, it wasn't you that said not to get it, Stormy. It was agreed between the party.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Sleep on this.
Suggestion says this thing here. You can also specify conditions that will trigger a special activity during the duration. For example, you might suggest that a knight give her warhorse to the first beggar she meets. And so Grimbane would say, so you could like cast the suggestion on, we'll call him Elite Guard A or whatever, secure, the Vault Guard. And you could have the suggestion that, I don't know, whoever comes to check on the vault, he's just going to let him go through or whatever. It could be something really simple that he would do, right? But it guarantees that it happens. Just a thought. And then if somehow or another we could start stealing the identities of some of these guards and sequester them away, at least one of them, that could be a good start.
The other thing I think we need to clarify, is the vault soundproof?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
That was clarified.
I indicated that earlier. Yes, you could have a bomb go off in the vault room and no one would hear it or know anything about it.
I'm sure there will be.
Yes. It's going to be a tight fight though, because look at how small the space is.
Open the door, delay blast fireball, close the door, wait.
Well, first of all, there are 2 doors. I know you're just joking, but yeah. You guys are gonna, your idea, like Grimbane's like, I kind of like your idea of somehow either tricking the captain or pretending to be the captain to get into the vault, and everybody else is invisible and follows them in. And then when they leave, could you create an illusion of the captain leaving? I don't know. Just ideas.
Yes.
If we know what he looks like, we just take his form. And somebody walk up.
Well, right, but
That would assume he doesn't, come to check on the vault after he's already gone in. That's the tricky part.
mm-hmm.
If we could somehow
we
do that and have following after him, we could possibly knock him out. That way we have his palm to stop the golem from doing anything.
So the palm will only allow him to enter the vault and not be attacked by. It allows him to enter the vault, and the golem is programmed so that it won't attack him. It won't stop the golem from attacking us.
Given that we have all these details, do we know if this golem has any certain immunities or weaknesses?
As a matter of fact, the full specs on this thing, I mean, we do need to solve all these problems. We haven't even talked about how we're going to get Thyra down into this place, but we'll get there. But yes, the specs on this guy.
Reduce. Done.
Okay, fair enough. Let me
just phase through.
Sorry, I didn't hyperlink it. It was dumb. Meant to open. All right. Here are the spec. God dang it! Why did you do that? Oh my God! Stop being a pain. All right. So it breaks down the specs on this thing. The closed circuit dark steel automaton, aka adamantine golem, has an AC of 22, 265 hit points. Resistance to all damage means all damage it takes is halved. It's immune to poison, psychic, and bludgeoning, as well as piercing and slashing. It's immune to poison and psychic, and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical or adamantine attacks. Condition immunities: it cannot be charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, or poisoned. Apparently, it has true sight itself. Dark vision 120 feet. It has what is known as invulnerability, which isn't like real invulnerability. It just means it can't be crit. It has something called magic rejection. The golem automatically succeeds on any saving throws against magic. Magic weapons. The golem's weapon attacks are magical. Replaceable fists. The golem has 4 spare fists contained within its arms, which automatically replace any launched by its rocket hand attack. The golem can recall any of its launched fists at the start of its turn. It has multi-attack, 2 slam or rocket hand attacks. And it also has something called an obliteration cannon. The golem releases a powerful blast of energy in a 120-foot line. It is 15 feet wide. Each creature in that line must make a DC 22 dexterity saving throw or take 22 D10 force damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. The rocket hands do 46 plus 8.
Rocket hand.
And the target is pushed to the end of the golem's range. If the target hits a wall, they are restrained by the hand. Escape DC of 22. And its slam attacks are 5d8 plus 8. Its attacks are a plus 15 to hit. And it has reach.
So, going off what I jokingly said earlier, remember that plan that we kind of tried to work on with Purple Prick, Merrik?
Yeah.
So if I drop an incendiary cloud in there, and I manage to get back out and seal the door, it's stuck in there with the incendiary cloud.
So is everything else.
And because of my magic powers, it won't have resistance against fire damage. It'll make its saves on the spell.
At this point, Merrik is like...
Which means it's 5d8 per round that we just sit there and go,
No. Merrik runs off.
Okay.
Okay.
Comes back. No, comes back and he's like, I knew I was forgetting something. And he pulls out the scroll of incendiary cloud that he got a long time ago and he couldn't copy it down because he wasn't high enough level. And he's like, give me a couple hours. I want to see if we just stack them together if it makes plasma. 2 clouds, 1 fire, your lightning. We'll just know if it works. And then, if that's the case, if it's rather destructive, then we just need to get in and grab the thing and just nuke the whole place.
But then we need.
Now,
What do you mean the whole
unfortunately,
place?
I will say,
You mean the vault, right?
yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to nuke the... Of course I mean the vault, silly Grimbane. You haven't spent much time
But
on this.
don't forget
Mission
that
planning.
we have to delete the data before we destroy the backup.
We're working on it.
Grimbane, they have to pretend like they can create plasma at least once every time we make a plan. Just so you are aware.
It's okay, Mr. Grimbane. We just gotta humor them.
Not the way I usually operate, but all right. I'm outside my wheelhouse too, so. And
It's one
Whether
day.
the
Respect the
plasma
process.
creates or not, Sindri does completely cut you off because he's like, shut the fuck up, this is gonna work.
The only other question, how does the golem respond to acid?
it is
Resistant
resistant
to
to all damage.
Okay.
Even holy damage. Divine.
Yes.
That's all damage.
You
In
know what?
the construction of the golem, are there any particular? I know there's. I imagine there's an access panel if they want us to rip in and open up and rip out its brain, essentially. Where is that?
Grimbane
located?
looks and says, "No, it looks like this thing was sealed when it was designed. Once it's activated, so we're gonna have to crack it open."
How heavy is it?
It looks like 15,000 pounds.
I'm pretty sure I can lift it.
Grimbane looks at you like, "I know you're strong, but I don't think you're that strong."
Starts doing push-ups.
Whilst it was a joke originally about dropping something in there, though, I can't help but think the incendiary cloud straight off the bat is a great way to start fucking with this thing.
If we want to, it might not be a bad idea to help prevent the destruction of anything else that we don't want to be destroyed before we decide to destroy it. Yeah. Gotta make sure. We could. There's a good chance that you want to get the doors open, cloud it, and I'll just throw up quite literally a wall of force to block off all of the magitech that we need to touch. So it in itself wouldn't be destroyed by anything but us.
So Grimbane's saying, "Oh, I see what you're saying. So assuming that we can deal with the roving guards and the security, the vault security guard, and the any workers that are over there in that area, just let's say we've solved those issues, we're going to effectively have, as soon as we open the door and somehow, well, spoof the second door opening, your plan is to have one of you cast this force wall and the other one cast this incendiary cloud thing. Maybe more than one to make plasma.
We're gonna check that
Grimbain
first.
kind of grins.
Your tiny little mouth cracker saying it got me there.
Not to mention, I will say, if the entire place is scorched and then damaged, I definitely can say dragon.
Well, plus
I
on
can
that
also walk
note,
through the incendiary cloud and be perfectly safe.
Can't you?
here's the thing, where I'm not. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I liked what you guys came up with earlier when we were spitballing with not Chairman Cromwell.
We all know that was Chairman Cromwell.
Yeah. So
The what?
when we were spitballing with him, you suggested, you kind of hinted that Milo and Sindri could go into dragon form. I like that idea because on top of burning the place, which would be very draconic, right? We could have them break into the individual rooms and break shit and make it look like dragon claws did it.
Jay has a question.
Yeah.
How big is the room? Like how tall? Because Milo gets pretty big. It can probably get even bigger.
Whilst I don't get as big as him, I still get pretty big. Giggity goo.
Yeah, so the room is 50 feet high.
So, I would say this, Grimbain, as much as that is also a rather fantastic plan, don't you think a dragon trompsing around the facility would set off an alarm?
Well, I'm suggesting inside the vault. Like, let's say you softened it up, because you're not going to kill this thing with just throwing a couple of incendiary clouds in there. So we're going to have to go in there and finish it off after you've softened it up. Once we're in there inside the vault.
Are you joining us, Grimbain? You keep saying we.
Oh, it's been a while since I've worked on a plan like this. I appreciate the thought of it, and it would be fun, but I'm still just a fixer. Here to offer my support.
I don't imagine
and
she was
guidance.
inviting you along. That is not Thyra's speed. To be fair.
Fair enough.
But you're talking as if you are. Though I would be gladly there. But one thing that you said that it made me go, what? If we technically have a code to enter into the vault, right? A back door. Yeah? So
Yes.
why do we need to spoof a second door? I am now confused.
The second door is opened by a palm print.
So I now want to clarify that we only have the code to open one half of the door.
We open the front
Effectively,
door,
it looks
but
like
not
that.
the middle door, yes.
Well, that would have been lovely information to have then, not now. Fucking purple one nerd.
I mean, there's nothing to say he still needs to be attached to the hand.
Except that we're not to.
Kill.
Well, I think
She can
looking at
cast
the
Great
parameters,
Restoration.
permanent harm is also off the table.
Is that your rule?
No, I'm looking at the sub clauses in what he shared.
Well,
So we're going with him being unconscious then.
well, I imagine we're all gonna have to sleep on this a bit, won't we?
Yes, indeed. I'm gonna pour through these as well. Actually, here, I'll let you guys pour through it, and then I'll be thinking about it and come up with any ideas after I've studied it this evening before I leave. And then, of course, I got to take you guys home still. So, unless you're planning on staying here.
I mean, we
I'll
could
get
just
everybody
use...
else. I mean, no, I want to go away from this place because when we leave here, I either don't want to walk away from here, or two, I don't want to request a ride from this random abandoned warehouse to have other people ask questions as to why we're out here.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
We'll just go back to
All right.
Bolden's pit, and then we'll...
Yep.
Just
Sounds
make
like a plan.
door on the wall.
We have some planning to do still, but I think it's doable. I'm sure it's doable with you guys' magic skills.
Oh.
I have no doubt we can pull this off.
There was no clause on saying the golem had to stay there, right?
What do you
was
mean?
taking that? Well, I mean, is that
It just
company
had to be
property?
disabled. And
We had to destroy
Right, it needed to be
Destroy the
destroyed, and
Yes.
it needs to be destroyed. But like, you need to be able to provide evidence of that, whether that be,
Oh,
its
no, I
wreckage left
understand.
behind, or
It's
its
a matter
wreckage brought with us. If that's something you all can do.
Perhaps. It's one of those, maybe dealing with the golem in that small space is not the smartest idea. So to remove the golem from that space.
I really don't want it to destroy the house. I worked really hard. to set
I
up my
understand
campaign goals in the gym.
that. I mean,
Well, your main 4A area is just a big circle with cool looking pillars, and then stairs that lead up to the different levels.
yeah, no.
So it's pretty wide and open. He could do a lot of damage to the pillars and the stairs and the walls. But
my brain thought of something. It's hard to form it into words.
And all I know is that my tummy has the rumblies, and it's really hard for me to help you guys. I'm sorry. It's not.
No, if we banish it, it goes back to its same place. Okay. Is the reason that we need to destroy the thing in the golem is because it would see us?
Because it's basically its own separate recording device. So it would be evidence of what happened.
Gotcha. However, and this is Merrik now musing as he's waiting, as we're like leaving. He's just gonna talk out loud, and there should be no acknowledgement of this because he's muttering to himself. He's like, "But if we could just get in there, banish that thing before it sees us, we have about a minute to deal with the rest of it, and it comes back, and it's like, well, there was nothing to destroy because it never saw anything." When the captain goes in, and as he comes out, it goes, and he's just muttering to himself.
Okay. With that, then, Grimbane suggests, all right, we'll quit for tonight. We'll go check everything out, or we'll talk about it next week, and we'll do that. Shut down here. Who are we raiding out tonight? Can someone come in? Let's see.
I don't know, but I really have to pee.
Frog Toys, I love you, buddy. Thank you. Wow, Iltis is playing Dice Sphere.
I was gonna say Ilt's live.
Ilk's live, Havoc's live, Epsilon's is live. And I haven't seen Ilt in forever. All right, guys, we're gonna raid out to Iltacine. He's playing some Dice and Sphere program. Thank you all for coming. Oops, I just knocked this out of my ear. And we'll see you next week. in StarKitty stream on Monday, and then looks like BT and Fade are going to be over on Havoc's channel tomorrow in the afternoon.
Nope.
No,
Next week.
It's every other Sunday.
It's every other week.
It's every other Sunday. Okay, gotcha. All right. And then,
It's the same,
yeah,
same week as Strixhaven.
gotcha. Okay. All right. Good night, guys. We're right now. See you later. Bye-bye. Love you all.
Peace. Bye, goodbye.